Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Oh, good morning. Good morning. I don't even know what day of the week it is. Is it Sunday? Sunday. Before we start, I just want to say thank you all so much for coming to see me, I'll say us, at Festival of Quilt. Thank you for all my presents. I was unpacking them all last night when I got in last night. So thank you very much indeed. I had a lovely time. Hope you did too. And can I just say, I've got so many messages already and I'm not even started. Sue says good morning. Maureen says, up you pop, John, good morning. Jan says, good morning, gorgeous. You must be exhausted. I certainly am. The other Jan says, morning, John, everyone. Nice and sunny today after yesterday's morning's rain. Oh, it was dreadful driving to the NEC yesterday. It was horrendous. Pam Minnie Hardy says, good morning. Belinda says, good morning. Busy week for you. Claire says, good morning, John. Yes, but after today, I'm not in here till Thursday the 17th. I'm off now till after today, Thursday the 17th. I fly, 4:30 on Tuesday morning I fly. So I've got to be at the airport. Got to be at the airport by 2:30 in the morning. It's hardly worth going to bed, is it? But it means we'll be lying by the pool by lunchtime, you see. My brother always plans it like that. When we come back, we always get the last flight home so he can have as much sun as he possibly can on the last day as well. And I'm not complaining. Good morning. Shall we do the early bird? Tweet. Now, this book is gorgeous. Miniature Quilts by Kumiko Friedel. I know her well. $12.99. Now, $15. Now, if you're at Festival Quilts today, make sure you go and look at the miniature quilts. They're beautiful. There's a whole section of them as you walk through. Right now, price is going to a fantastic price. Now, remember, to be a miniature quilt, it doesn't have to be less than 11 inches. It's something like that. Anyway, $8.99. Today's price, £8.99. Beautiful miniature quilt. I'll show you through it now. I've got a couple of... let me show you through it first, and then I'll do a price. Look, we've made a few of these. Emma Bradford, actually, who's in today, has made a few of these. Beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous. Look, we've done that one before. You get your templates in the back as well. Just lovely, aren't they? They're all miniature, remember? All miniature quilts. Right, here you go. Miniature Quilts 15 inspired. Where's this one? Long with... Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. So $8.99. Should be $12.99. £8.99. Oh, there's the first one. Oh, $13.75. Well, more than the recommended retail price, huh? And then we've got our other one here, Long River, £9.99. £9.99. I've noticed people are selling my used book for more than it cost them in the first place. I found out this week. I know. So you know my book, which was £12.99. There's people got it for sale on different auction sites at more than £12.99. And you can still buy it for £7.99 paperback. Oh, and the Kindle version is 99p this week. You have to go to Amazon for that, though. Right, £8.99, £8.99. Gorgeous little book. Who else? Viv says, morning, John. I had to make do with the cardboard, John Scott. Oh, sorry, Viv. Sharon says, morning, have a great holiday. I will indeed. Suzanne says, morning. Good morning, Suzanne. There was a cardboard cutout of me, Stuart and Bex. When we're not there, they can have pictures taken with those, you see. £8.99. Yeah, Rebecca Reed's not happy with hers because she asked to be 5'10" and a size 8. She's not. She's 4'11", and you know. £8.99. Realistic it is. They're realistic. They're real life sizes. Beautiful. Well done. Keep going through. Keep going through. Keep going through. Message on my bottom. Have a lovely holiday, John. You're well deserved. We will miss you till you're back. Thank you, Karen. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, I could do with a lie down, I tell you now. £8.99. Oh, another cross my bottom before I move on. Morning, sunshine. Had a great visit with you yesterday at Festival Quilts. 1 day to do, then a nice holiday from Liz. Oh, thank you, Liz. She brought me some gluten-free sweets. I nearly brought them in today and thought, no, I'll have to share them. £8.99. Gorgeous. Keep going through now. Keep going through. £8.99. Beautiful. Gone very quiet. It's very quiet in this day. I feel like there should be some background music or something. So I don't know. Oh, no. I said music, not you singing. What's she singing? Do you remember from September? Oh, Earth, Wind and Fire September she's singing now. And what's that one? Oh, sorry. What were you singing earlier? No, not WeBuyAnyCar.com. What was it? Yeah. Block of the month, block of the month, block of the month, block of the month. Menu. Right, here we go. Stunning batik fabrics we've got in this first hour. I know they are gorgeous. I've got them over here now. They're lovely. Then, excuse me, we've got we've got August row of the month with Jenny Jackson. There it is. It's the hearts one. It's the hearts one. Row of the month, row of the month, row of the month, row of the month. Oh, that's a great big cutting mat. I just have to move this out of the way. I'll be with you in a minute. Loads gone on pre-order. Loads gone on pre-order. Then we're moving to 9 o'clock. Oh, no, then we move to 9 o'clock. Christmas in Quiltburgh with Emma Bradford. 2 new colourways. Beautiful. Is that, if we got that, actually we actually got that one. That one on the screen. No, we got the beige one. You got a picture of the beige one, Bruce? Okay, not to worry. We haven't got it in that colourway, that's all. Okay, moving on. Back to the menu. Then we've got the Effusion quilt with Jenny Jackson. Look at that. All EPP. All EPP. It's going to be masterclass in EPP there. Beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then Hannah said in prep, what, even the curves? And Jenny Jackson went, there are no curves. They look like curves. There are no curves in there. There are no curves in there whatsoever. Right, then Noren Japanese fabric panels with Emma Bradford. So I've got 4 different panels, but we've also got a quilt pattern that you can make them into, and we've got a bundle with one of them to make this quilt. It's lovely, isn't it? Colours are gorgeous. Right, hang on. Is Ian covering for you while you're away? No, we wouldn't do that to you, Claire. Apparently it was a nightmare to watch. It was like gave everybody headaches the other day. Andrew says you must be exhausted. A busy week you're having. I am indeed. Judith says good morning, John. Lou says off to Festival Quilts today. Oh, first time I've been able ever to go. Looking forward to it, but sorry to miss you. Have a fab holiday. Thank you, Lou. Is your cardboard cutout standing in for you while you're away? No, I think there's going to be a stampede for it at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Lots of people wanting it. Good morning, John. Sun shining in Glasgow. Hopefully it'll last and we'll have a lot of soggy cyclists up here. Oh dear, Sandra. Right, so I've done the menu. 3 ways to get in touch. First way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live. They're the ones I've been reading out. And then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you do is you click on Watch the Show Live. You can either click on it going in the big screen or at the top right-hand corner. You'll see the white box on the right-hand side there. Hannah says, hello. Scroll down the page and there will be 2 columns. One is now, they've gone through already, so you can start checking out those. Today's show deals. The other one is what's coming up on today's show. So here are all the beautiful batiks I've got. Look at the price. Look at the price of those batiks. Beautiful. They're absolutely gorgeous batiks. So I've got a big bundle and I've got them all individually so you can buy them off the bolt. Then here's Jenny Jackson. There's her row of the month. Now that's June, April. Oh, funny order. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're not there because they're from the last hour. April, March. Oh, one sold out. July sold out. Look. Where's August? August. How weird. They just decide to do that themselves. Anyway, you know which one you want. Then we've got Jenny Jackson's second hour. She's not doing it like that, but they just come up like that on the computer. Oh, look. That's in 2 different bundles. Beautiful. And then some other bits and bobs that Jenny Jackson does. Then we've got the Emma's projects. So we've got... Oh, yeah, of course, the kits are at the top. Yeah, exactly. Then instructions on their own. Then her second hour. There they are, here they are. Look, there's the lovely... That's the owls at midnight. No, I can't remember what it's called now. Then you've got the geisha traditional panel. Then you've got the cranes. That's the bundle, but you can buy the Christmas tree one on its own as well. Beautiful. Oh, and a butterfly. Beautiful butterflies. Look away, Ange. And... Oh, and now, isn't that funny? The Delphine panel they launched yesterday, the only one left is the cow. They had more stock of Daisy the cow, but it's really, really funny because all the other shops that are stocking it have all sold out of Daisy the cow. It's the only one we've got left now. The only one we've got left. If you missed it yesterday, if you're at Festival Quilts, couldn't get it? Right. So that's that. Let's start. So now I know I'm doing batiks in this hour, but I'm going to start with Make Start Quilt. 11 stellar projects to sew. Because we think the batiks would look gorgeous made into this. So now it's $12.99. You get 11 stellar projects in there. Yeah, that's never been on before. Never been on before. So what it is they've taken the quilts from different designers. So that one there is by Beth Tharrier of Sneaky Piecing. It's what, sorry? Oh, yeah. It's got full instructions and everything. Look. Yeah, you haven't got to go and buy the book. It's taken from there, you see, because we saw... Look. Now, we've had that scrap quilting book by Alex Anderson before here. But you don't need to buy the book because it's all here. Rum and Raisin. There was one that Hannah really liked earlier, and I can't remember what it is now. Rainbow 2. Paint the whole world. That's Jan Krentz. It's lovely. See, what you're getting is you're getting a taster of all these different designers. Patchwork Party by Sandy Hobnob. No. Yeah, Sandy Bonsip. Not Hobnob. Bruce. It's not Hobnob. Then we've got Eleanor Roscoe. No relation to Susan... Oh, no, that's Briscoe. Oh, my... No relation to... No relation. It's a different name. Oh, dear. Amanda Morning. A much better day here in Loddington. However, will it last? Have a great day. They should auction it off to raise loads of money for charity. I think it'll get nicked. Also, you know what they're like here? They'll save it for next year. Yes. Well, already, you know, because it's like this. Mine's like this. So you can have your picture. Already this arm's a bit like that now. And Rebecca Reed didn't realise she could pop out the bits under her arm. She kept going, why does mine look so weird? And then when someone popped out the bits here. Have a restful holiday, John. You deserve it. I'm shattered. Who's Alan? Oh, everyone knows who Alan is. He makes the adverts. It's Alan who makes the adverts. I think what he needs to do is now add a picture of him getting a present. Anyway, this book is $12.99. Gorgeous. I spent the whole day with Anna Days. An adorable human being. Andrea says good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Adam's, because it's International Cats Day or National Cats Day. Adam Brooks is presented on Tuesday. Adam, you know Adam. He's doing Tuesday. He's got Joe Carter on because they're doing a cat. Anyway, £12.99, £12.99, that one. Right, let's do the fabrics now. Bundle. These are stunning. Absolutely stunning. £116.82 for the whole bundle. You get 19 fabrics here. 19 fabrics. And the discount's already been added, yeah? The £6.49's already been taken off at that price. Yeah, now I need to explain, yesterday, today, the computer has an alien has taken over the computer. And we've come in today, and we all know, okay, the quilts, Christmas in Quiltburgh, you know, Christmas, that one, right? We know how much it is, and we know. Yeah, and the computer's just decided to change all the prices. Hannah's had to go through that. The same thing was happening yesterday. Poor Hannah. So we've done the best we can, so bear with us today. Because there's nobody in to fix it, is there? You know what I mean? Look, there you go. £116.82 for all of this. What's the split pay? Oh, here we go. We have to wait for it to go round now. 0% interest. 58.41. 58.41 split pay. Margaret says, morning, John, Hannah, Bruce. Oh, no, Kat's not here today, Margaret. It's Becky today. Kat's at her brother's wedding. She says hello. Was the wedding yesterday? I can't remember now. I just remember that her dress arrived, her bridesmaid dress arrived, and it didn't fit her. Oh, it should have been Roy instead of Alan. Everyone knows Roy, yeah. Lisa's good morning, and team, have a great day. John, have a super holiday. I shall. Catherine says morning. 116.82. Morning, Becky, says Margaret. Morning. She says morning. Aren't these colours just gorgeous? And look at the price, it's brilliant. You're saving £6.49. They are Kingfisher Batiks. Brilliant for doing Delphine's, what Tupperware dish have we just opened? Okay, it's only 8:20. Spaghetti, I'm starving today. Big spaghetti bolognese. Oh, of garlic, I hope. Beautiful. 116.82. They're beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous colours. Keep going through. Keep going through for this. Loving it, loving it, loving it. The word I was looking for a minute ago was confetti quilting. Brilliant for Delphine's confetti quilting. Now, if you buy the bundle like this, you get half a metre of each fabric. However, if you was thinking, oh, I'd love to make a kaftan out of that one, I'd love to make a quilt out of that one, we're now going to sell them all individually by the half metre. And you know how much they all are, because they're all £6.49. So you can shop ahead if you wanted to. Right, so, do you want me to start anywhere in particular? Yeah, I'll do codes, because otherwise it gets a bit difficult, doesn't it? ECYV23. Oh, what a splash of colour. I'm only looking over there because they're meant to be starting Going live from this studio next door tomorrow. It doesn't. Well, the glass hasn't arrived to the top of the table yet. £6.49. Ah, no, look at that. Isn't that lovely? What colour do they call this? Oh, yellow burst. Yellow burst. Lynn Tuitt, good morning on this beautiful sunny morning. I've been getting withdrawal symptoms, looking at everyone's lovely pictures on the fan page of Festival of Quilts. Sadly, I couldn't go this year. You were missed, Lynn Tuitt. Morning, Becky. Lovely to watch you. No, lovely to meet you watching Jenny Jackson yesterday. Oh, she's gone. She's not here. Already, she's left already. I'll wait for her to come back before I read your message. Anyway, yeah, because Jenny Jackson pointed her out in her show. Oh, there you go. You've got a message. Good morning, Becky. Lovely to meet you watching Jenny Jackson yesterday from Angela. Oh, she said. And then they went, oh, you must be Trudels then, like that, to her mum, because Trudels was there yesterday as well. Anyway, £6.49 for half a metre. Alan wasn't there yesterday. £6.49. Gorgeous. Then I've got a lovely green one. GIYV15. They won't in a minute. Look at that one. The lovely thing about batiks, look, same both sides. £6.49. Patricia said, morning, John. Love you from Blackpool. Thank you, Patricia. Gorgeous. £6.49. This one's camo. Camo burst, this one's called. It's lovely, isn't it? Graphics out. Then let's do a pink one, shall we? JEYV15. Beautiful, isn't it, the pink? I'm just going to fold the camo one up while you look. Oh, no, there's only 2.5 meters. This one left already. You've been very busy on... Very busy on pre-order. It's lovely, though, isn't it? You can see why it's so popular, that one. Alan. Not Alan from the advert. Good morning, John. I bought 14 animal cushion cover panels from Manchester Fabric Shop. Well, Alan, what you can do with all of those? Huh? Have you told Debbie Shaw yet? Oh, Lynn's definitely going next year. Have a great holiday. Oh, I will. Not 14, £6.99. This one's just called pink. I'm being the computer today. £14.99. No. £6.49 this one. Oh, I'm tired today, I'll tell you. I tell you now. Oh, this is a lovely grape, I think this one will be called. LRYV58. 7 meters of this one left. What colour have we called it? Oh, plum. Oh, I said grape. I was one off. Grape to plum. It's one, isn't it? On the fruto scale, fruto colour scale. I'm just taking a slurp of my water. I'm a bit dehydrated after yesterday, been in the NEC all day. Didn't drink enough water. So plum, gorgeous. Then I've got a pink and blue one, ODYV48. ODYV48. There you go. Oh, Barbie and Ken. This one's renamed. Oh, not officially, just by Barbie, I was going to say then. Oh, and I texted my friend Barbie last night because I was just driving home. it said that Loftus had been flooded. Now, Mum Mary lives in Loftus, so I messaged her going, is your mum all right? And she went, what do you mean is my mum all right? I went, there were floods in Loftus. So she messaged her mum going, she went, oh yeah, I couldn't get out the house this morning. So they'd shut the whole high street and the water was halfway up the back door, but I was fine. She didn't even bother telling her. Then Barbie's mum sent me a message going, I'm fine, but I've got to swim to the shops. I'm off to Kefalonia, Anne. Alan, you're very kind, thank you. I won't read it out. This one's called Pink Blue Burst. Of course it is. Pink Blue Burst. Oh, morning, John and team. It was lovely meeting yesterday at Festival Quilts. I can't even speak today. And having a chat. Have a lively holiday. Oh, well, it won't be very lively, Chris. I'll be lying, I don't think the word, like a beached whale, either on the beach or next to the pool, and eating lots. Oh, the restaurant. I'm already salivating over the feta cheese in phyllo pastry with honey drizzled over the top. And a mock mojito. Oh, beautiful. See, that's very, very popular, that one. I'll come back, I'll recap, it's got plenty of time. So then I've got a bright lime green, KFYV04. Why'd you go like that? Lime! Mouthful of spaghetti bolognese. Lime! Oh, Anne's been there 12 times. I've been there 3 times, Anne. We all stay in the same place in Spartia. £6.49. Beautiful. Now, apparently there's a very lovely Greek cafe in Bourneville. So I thought we could all go and visit Jeremy Joseph. Oh, you know where it is? Oh, it's really nice. Hannah says really nice. Oh, it gets very busy, apparently. Beautiful, £6.49. I love the colour of this one. Vibrant. Vibrante. Do you want to go on a date? Yeah, all right, Hannah and I are going to go on a date to the Greek restaurant then. She's paying, she says. Bring Steph, because I've not met Steph yet. I've just said, bring Steph, the boyfriend. I've not met him yet. And she went, he's not very exciting. Oh, okay. We'll have to wear hats. He likes a hat. Which Greek, innit? He'd wear a Greek hat. Right, here we go. OTYV39. Oh, Hannah's meeting the rest of the family today. It's getting serious. Oh, think you might pop the question while you're there? No. Oh, the brother's got a new girlfriend, so she's more important than Hannah. This one's called Sunburst. £6.49. No, Nicola. Oh, no, Nicola. I have to get up at 5 a.m. to get a sunbed. We're in a villa. And there's more than enough sunbeds for all of us to have one. So I'd have to fight the family for a sunbed. £6.49. Oh, this one here. There's only 3 meters of this one left now. Morning, John. You're sounding tired. Good job you have a holiday coming up so you can rest. Oh, am I sounding tired? Denise, don't say that. I hate it when people... Stuart did. Came in the day and went, oh, you look tired. And it immediately makes you go like this. Oh, I am tired. I didn't sleep very well last night, I have to say. Beautiful. Now I'm going on to the soft pastel pinks. Do you need the number? SVYV60. Beautiful, £6.49. Pale pink, this one. Pale pink, they've called this one. Oh, Sandra's saying too many beautiful batiks. I know, love them, aren't they? £6.49. Difficult to choose which one you want. Gorgeous. Lovely. Now I've got a purpley one. Or one lady came up to me and said, we don't all say purple in Liverpool. VNYV81. Yeah. Purple. It's called purple, this one as well. Gorgeous. Omari's woken up. Beautiful. £6.49. Purple. Batik. Purple. Gorgeous batik, that one. Lovely. Same on both sides, look. Now, considering batiks should cost you more, and considering our fabrics are £8.49 a half metre now, this is brilliant at £6.49, isn't it? Oh, yeah, yesterday, if you'd been watching yesterday, the computer decided it was £10. No one was charged £10, obviously. Hannah had to she was on the ball yesterday. Right, now, what's this one called? Bruce. TGYV42. On the web, it looks very, very pale, and it's called Lilac Yellow. Lilac Yellow Burst, this one. I think they've forgotten about the apricot and the, you know. Okay, so Hannah would call this colour Vera, because it reminds her of her Auntie Vera. Bruce, what would you call it? Vera. Because he reminds of his Auntie Vera. Becky, what colour would you call this? Dunno. That's nice. Dunno.
Looks like a tie-dye kind of.
Well, it is tie-dye. Sherbet, you could call it. Or bruise.
Looks like candy floss.
Candy floss. Good morning, lovely boys, says Mari. Bright sunshine in this morning. Rained all day yesterday. How I wish I could have been at Festival of Quilts. Oh, Mari. Next year. Oh, the people are booking their tickets for next year already. And booking their hotel. If you're off. No, because Hannah was working, so she wouldn't got there till 4:30 yesterday. Oh, this is nice. Oh, orange. Now, I wouldn't have called that orange myself. Would you? Yellowy orange, look. I haven't got anything orange to show you. You got an orange for your lunch today? There, that's more orange. Oh, well, maybe it is orange, look. Beautiful. £6.49 for half a metre. Push it in shop. There you go. 100% cotton. It's beautiful, isn't it? 44 inches wide. Batik quilts. Very, very beautiful to look at. Or what else could you make? A little Percy's case. No, Percy's case? No, I didn't mean a Percy's. My words aren't working today, are they? Glasses case or a little purse. Or a Percy's case. Or a hair scrunchie. Or a sarong. That's so right. Bex, morning, John, everyone. I'm going to hospital tomorrow. Oh, I won't read that out in case I don't know where that goes. I'm not a doctor, as you can tell. I can ask my brother when I get there tomorrow. £6.49. Well, I think I might have had one of those, but I can't remember if it goes down your throat or up your mouth. Anyway, I hope you have a nice day. Well, I had lovely nurses. When I had mine done, the nurses were so lovely. It made it into such a special day. ZJ, actually didn't hear Hannah squeal then. ZJYV40. What's this one called? Forest green, this one. There's only a metre and a half this one left. Well, the nurse was asking for a makeover while I was there. In fact, when I was in the hospital last week with Francesca, the head oncologist came out going, oh, you couldn't make me a pair of pink scrubs, could you, with a bit of trim? And I'm like, oh, not today. Bit busy. £6.49. Beautiful. She's only got 6 more days of radiotherapy left. She's very, very happy, is Francesca. Apparently, though, it's you stop, but then it carries on working with inside your body, so you still feel really rubbish for another 2 weeks afterwards. Yeah, actually, be at home, feel rubbish, but yeah. But then also there's something comforting when you go to a hospital and see doctors and nurses. Like if you're at home and you feel a bit ropey, it's just not very nice, is it? Right, TSYV90. Ooh, that royal? Yep, royal. Royal. I could be a superstar. Is those the words? I think. Royal. I could be royal. Da-ba-da-da-da-ba-dum. That one. I don't even know who sang it. Who sang it? Was it Rihanna? No. No, it was Lord. Wasn't it Lord? Or Lord Day? Oh, and Kylie Minogue's doing a season at Las Vegas, isn't she? In a brand new venue, and apparently the sound is like better than ever. Is she? What she did there?
Morning.
Oh.
Tell them to shut.
What day is it? Ian's in. What's the matter? Did you forget something? Did you get locked in?
I've got to take the van to Festival of Quilts.
Oh, he's van driver, Festival of Quilts.
Yes.
If you go now, you'll be at the front of the queue.
Yeah, it's just about. Yes, I've had to do it because Barry's on holiday.
Oh, does Barry normally do the
Barry's
van?
van.
Oh. You're getting paid overtime. What?
We'll send some pictures.
Oh, yeah, send pictures.
Yeah. Not of the van.
Yeah, that's right. He's just walked into a cupboard. Good luck with that navigation then. Right, now. ZJ. Yeah. Blimey. Corn. Okay, I'll show you the orange one. Yeah, that one's orange, that's corn. On the computer, it looks like they're the same thing. Lulu, good morning, John. Just love looking at the wonderful pictures of Festival Quilt. So much talent. Again, could not go this year. Visited my daughter in Norwich. Rainy, but a great day. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we've got some pictures to show you this hour as well. Is that this hour? Okay, we're not doing this hour. Good. Okay. Moving on. Now, got a multicoloured bruise now. QBYV51. Oh, you don't drive, do you? Can you get your mum to go to Starbucks for us? Would you? And I'll pay for it. No, I'm not expecting you to do it. All right then. Starburst. No, not Starbucks. Starburst, this one's called. Oh dear, Alan. He made some shorts and he sewed up the leg holes by mistake. That's a bit like Hannah making 2 left legs. £6.49. The new neighbours. Oh, Hannah's got some new neighbours and the lady does dressmaking. She keeps bringing things around to show Hannah. It's Arthur the dog. Oh, that's the husband. She went, oh, what? Oh, that's worrying if you think Arthur's cute. Oh, cute as a couple. TWYV27. This is a nice one. Lovely red, this one. Oh, cherry, they've called this one. Cherry red. Oh, Kath says, the Sewing Street Tombola was a great idea, especially as I won a lovely prize. Yet now, nobody has won, if you're at those festival quilts today, nobody's won lunch with John Scott yet in the Tombola machine. £6.49. Oh, they're all rushed out now to go to the festival of quilts. £6.49. Beautiful. I've got my house sitters arriving tomorrow. What day is it? I'm so confused by the date. Yeah, tomorrow. They've never lived in my house before. It'll be quite interesting, I think. Charlie's doing the next holiday. Beautiful. It's a lovely, soft. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 80, yeah. Let's just click on the button. There we go. Pastel purple. Why didn't they call it lilac or lavender or something like that? Beautiful. Gorgeous, that is. Gorgeous. That would look lovely next to that red. Now, this is fresh and spring-like, this one. This one is... Yeah. Oh, my, 24. Oh, my. Emerald. Oh, they called this one emerald. Now, why isn't that one... I thought that one would have two colours because it's got the burst in it, hasn't it? But never mind. It's nice, isn't it? When I was little, we used to have frost on the inside of our windows like that. When we lived in an aircraft hangar at Duxford. We'd moved out by the time they blew the house up. In the film, Battle of Britain, you see our old house being blown up. I wasn't in it. We weren't in it. I wasn't there. I was born because I'd lived there, but I was a young child. The two cats are fine, thanks, Alan. Well, I say that. Only one's been home for the last week. I don't know where the other one is. Gone on holiday, yeah. I'll get there. Well, no. I saw, last time I went to Kefalonia, Julie brought a cat back. It cost thousands of pounds to bring this cat back. I said to it when I was at Mike and Julie's house the other way, are you looking forward to going back to Kefalonia, to where you come from? And she thought I'd offended the cat. I got told off for offending the cat. ZMYV63 is this one. Mottled. Oh, now what we call in that fabric the other day, mockle. No. What did she call it the other day? No, this lot were in there, weren't they? Mockle. Becky Alexander Frost was calling it a mockle. I'd have bought more tickets if I'd known there was lunch with you. I thought you were just joking. No, Kath, nobody's won it. Nobody wanted it. Oh, I don't know. We'd have to go to McDonald's on the roundabout, I suppose, wouldn't we? Right. Somebody, there's a Subway at NEC because I wanted my lunch from Starbucks, and then the boy, what's he called? I've got to think of his name now. Adam, right? Another Adam. And he went off for ages and ages, and it's because Martin Paul wanted a Subway for his lunch. Right, now I've got some others that were not in the bundle, but are also available on their own. This one is FCYV70. Oh, that's very dramatic. Imperial. Imperial, that one. Beautiful. Do you know when you do that, Becky, your bottom wobbles? Nobody knows what Becky's doing now. No, not you, Envision, don't worry. Oh, no, that one doesn't go there. That one goes there. Then I've got like an aqua ending 03. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. There wasn't Aqua, didn't they sing that? Who sang then? Saturday night. Da, 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 da. Oh, Wigfield. Thank you. Oh, Bruce. That was a bit quick. June says, morning. Really late today. Well, it's only 8:45, June. It is Sunday morning. But June, have you got sunshine today? Everyone else has got sunshine today. It's lovely. Have you not looked outside? It's beautiful outside. Hannah's one not in Redditch. Oh, and did you know I was in the Redditch Times or whatever? What's the local newspaper here? Advertiser. Because remember I went to cut the ribbon on Jules's place, which is nowhere near Redditch, so I don't know how. And a friend of mine from the Wirral sent me a paper cutting going, look at you in the Redditch Advertiser. And it was called me. They obviously didn't know who I was, and they said, "Oh, sewing sensation or sewing superstar or something like that." John Scott came to open it. I don't know. Right now, I've got another dark purple here, but it's got another colour blended in with it. Is this one called Berry 71? Oh, another one, deep purple. Wasn't that Ozzy Osbourne? Oh, now I saw a picture of somebody I know. Saw Sharon Osbourne this week. It was a function with Sharon Osbourne this week. Now, this is my own personal opinion. I've always thought that Sharon Osbourne's facial surgery was amazing. You know when somebody, in your own opinion... I was actually about that tall. In my brain, I thought she was... Oh, that'll be what it was. That'll be what it was then. You didn't realise how old what was? Yeah. How old is he? Yeah? What have you seen? Oh, hang on, something's gone wrong. I've got one more. Yeah? Lavender, and then I've got an extra wide, then I'll recap the bundle. Oh, no. You might have to sort this out. You can't take it yet? Oh. Anyway, I've put them in the wrong piles. That's what I'm getting worried about. Lavender or lavender. But how many? I think I've got it right. I can't have it yet because I've got to recap it. Beautiful. I think I've got it right. Right, I've now got an extra wide backing. Look at this. As a batik. I know. Exactly the same. Exactly the same as all of these. Exactly the same as all of these. Look at the price. £11.49. Now, is it 100? Now, it doesn't say how wide it is. I think it's 108 inches. I think it's... Yeah, 108 inches. Just grab the corner of that, Becky. Oh, now, have you got a camera set up to look at this or not? Okay. So, Hannah just offered to do the camera pan and Bruce went, no, I'll run out and do it myself. This is how wide it is, everybody. Oh, hang on there. Are you going to cut to it if you're in here? Is Hannah going to press the button to cut to it? Hang on, Bruce. I do apologise, everyone. Oh, Hannah is going to press the button, but only when he says. Oh, okay. Hang on then. Wait. So we've got to get camera 2 ready. Now. What are you doing, Hannah? Because I'm on twice on screen. All the way up, Hannah. All the way up, Hannah. There you go. I don't really understand why you need to do that because Hannah... Right, there's Becky. Shall we have a vote? Right, back again. Lovely. Now put me in vision. Push it all the way down. Well done. £11.49. Teamwork, you see, teamwork. Right, bundle. bundle, you get 19 gorgeous half meters. Oh yeah, Bruce couldn't see what she was doing, could he? Thank you. 19 fabrics you get, look. Oh, that's on bottom. Are the batik suitable for dressmaking? Enjoy your holiday from Michelle. Yeah, I'd make them for dressmaking. It's finer than a crafting cotton, but yeah, you can use them to make a dress, definitely. These are all half meters. You get 19 of them. 116.82. You don't get that. There you go. There they all are. Beautiful. 116.82. Split pay. 0% interest. Come up in a minute. There you go. 58.41. Well, a lot of these have gone. Check out your baskets. Check out your baskets. Right. Well done. Now, I've only got 5 minutes left, so I need to tell you about this because it's the last day of this deal. Right, last day of the deal. This machine, well, I'll show you the graphics, right? It always costs £2,789. We are the sole distributors now of Elna. Obviously, some shops will still have them in stock, but they won't be getting any more. So we can do amazing deals for you, right? Now, I'll tell you the story, right? Ian was on air the other day, and he said, I want to do a special on the sewing machine. So he brought this sewing machine down, and he said, they're taking £100 off it at Festival Quilt, so I'd like to take £100 off it here. Ben went, we've taken £500 off that one before, so he took £500 off. Not supposed to be. So this deal today should be £100 off. Watch. It's almost one of your split pays has come off there, right? So it's now 2,000. No, I understand. I understand it's a considered purchase. Oh, I've just got to remember, I've got to say Flint to somebody this morning. She said, I'm known as Flint, mentioned me on telly, and wandered off. Anyway, £2,289, right? £500 off. That finishes at midnight tonight. But I've only got how many left? 6 left of that deal. 6 left of that deal. Now, when I went home the day before yesterday from here, we only had 9 of them, and there were 12 in baskets. So obviously people didn't check out. I've now got 6 left. And if they sell them at Festival Quilts, they'll be taken off the numbers as well. Because this offer is on, because they then had to then match the one at Festival Quilts. So if you go to Festival Quilts today and you buy this machine from our stand, you'll get £500 off. No, they're still delivering. She just went, but you'll have to carry yours home. No, they put it through as an order. No, people were very disappointed because we didn't have a shop this year. We had a tombola and no shop, I'm afraid. Anyway, £2,289. You've got your £500 off. Now, please go to YouTube because Jane from Elna did a whole thing about the 780 and unpacking it and showing you what it does. Baffa was on the other day and she said this is a once in a lifetime purchase, and it really is just the best thing she's ever bought. I understand it's considered, but I also understand that if you pay the first split payment today, what was it, about £250, something like that? It's just coming round now. It will have gone down, won't it? Because it was £457 because so the split pay was about £500. So £457 today. So that's August the 6th. Oh, August 6th would have been my mum and dad's wedding anniversary today. August the 6th, 1952, they got married. Anyway, August, September, October, November, December. You'll have finished paying for it by Christmas. You'll have finished paying for it. Now, the one thing I do say is my mum and dad would never ever use split pay because back in the day, they'd be like, if we can't afford it, we're not having it, right? It's a different world these days. If you put that on your credit card and paid off your £457, 80 pence every month, at the end of 5 months, you wouldn't have paid for it because the interest rates have gone up, haven't they? So I'm just saying that we take all of that burden from you because we don't charge any interest and you can put it on your split pay. But I've only got 6 left with that £500 off and it finishes at midnight tonight. Then that's it. So Rebecca Reid will have this on the show tomorrow. Is it Rebecca Reid tomorrow? It must be. Rebecca Reid, what? Oh, is it Hayley tomorrow? Oh, wow, you got Hayley tomorrow. Well, Hayley won't have this tomorrow either then. Oh, I presumed it would be Rebecca Reed because she's at Festival of Quilts today, so I thought she'd be up for that. Oh, so you got Hayley tomorrow. That's nice. And then you got Adam the next day. Oh, you won't need us. I'll come back from the holidays and I'll be like, John who? They'll put me out to grass. Or stud, one of the two. Well, you never know. 2,200. So Hannah was about to say we live in hope. Not the fact that I'm put out to stud, but I'm put out to grass. Anyway, 2,280. You'd miss me if I went, Hannah. Oh, no response. No response whatsoever. Message on your bottom. Highly recommend the 780. Had mine 3 years and love it. From Gillian Worcestershire. Gillian in Worcestershire. But for some reason, I'm cutting all my words off early today, aren't I? I've only got 4 hours before my holiday. See, that's it. I'm getting excited now. Half words. Twice the speed. I'm going for a break now. After break, Jenny Jackson's here doing her row of the month. I've just seen which advert they've lined up to play first. It's the advert you all hate. I'll see you back here with Jenny Jackson, row of the month, in 4 minutes from now. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Now, you know, I mentioned earlier about how somebody brought me a present to do my nail files. It was Pauline. I knew it was Pauline, but I didn't know her surname because she'd written in a card, lots of love, Pauline, but she hadn't written her surname. And now I know it's Pauline Beals. I haven't brought them with me today because I only unpacked all my bags last night because it's been quite a manic week. So I was only unpacking all my bags yesterday. So they'll all be here ready for me when I come back from holidays, and I'll have pristine nails. Thank you very much indeed. I'm not doing the Alan thing anymore. And the other Alan, who messaged in saying the Sewing Street Directors and Gallery are doing a very professional job today. So they said thank you, Alan. Right, Jenny Jackson's here. Say hello.
Hi.
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 She's had a very long week as well. She's been at Festival of Quilts every single day this week on the Dukey stand with the Dukey boys.
Indeed.
But no Adam this year too.
No, he's got his puppy, his new puppy, so he's been
So he didn't work 'cause he's got a new
so in love
puppy.
with his puppy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know he's got a lot of work to do at the moment.
Oh, okay,
but
yeah,
I think it's the puppy.
Well, how's he going to come in here tomorrow then? No,
Tuesday.
not tomorrow, the next
I'm
day.
sure he'll be fine.
You better not bring
Well,
the dog
he's
in
probably-
with him.
No, he won't.
Well, he might do, because
partner
Zena
will be
brings
at
Ivy,
home.
Carol brings her big old, what is it, black lab.
I think it'll be fine. But I'll have you know, we didn't go out at all, me and the Dukey boys.
So why are you so rough
I'm
today,
blaming
then?
Adam.
Yeah, but you see,
Because
when
whenever
you
Adam's there...
No, but when you come in hungover, you do a better performance than you do when you're like this. Anyway, we've got Strip of the Month. Now, I need to warn you, these are flying out already. Absolutely flying out already. Before I show them to you, just tell us what the whole thing is then.
Right, so every month you get a pattern and all the templates to make one strip. So we've got January, February, March, all the way down to December. So we are on August. Which is the heart.
Which we'll have to show you a Bruce close-up because that's a bit close to things. Can we see that
just
row
below,
of hearts,
isn't it?
please, Bruce?
Can we see it?
There it is.
There we go.
So that's this month. It comes in two different colours. It comes in the blue and it comes in the pastel. Which one would you like to see first? Pastel first. Right, what you get is you get all of your instructions, right? But you also get all of your papers. Right, you still get all your papers, but I'm just going to open this one out because there's one sheet which you mustn't cut up because that's your posh sheet. So here's your instructions of how to do everything. Right, really, really thorough, very popular. Hundreds and hundreds of you come in and buy this every month. Right, so that's that. Then these are your ready to use templates. These are the ones you photocopy if you're going to photocopy any of. These are you don't need to photocopy any, do they?
No, it's only if you go wrong that you might need to.
So that one there is you don't cut that one up, but you can cut all of these up, but you get enough to do the whole thing. The only way you need to photocopy is if you make another one, or if you make a mistake on one of these, you need to cut some more out. So you get all of that, right? And you also get, which colourway did you say? Sorry, pastel. Yeah, pastel, yeah. The panel of fabric. Here it is. Huge panel, look. Huge panel of fabrics. Now they're all tonal, each month will look gorgeous. Now the one on the wall is the finished blue one, but Jenny's actually making this one as her demo. So she's only up to July so far, and then today she's going to do August to go on
Oh
to
no,
it.
I do the whole strip of
you've
the
done the whole
pastel,
strip?
and I demo in the blue again. But it's just I'm making it so everyone can see exactly what it's looking like.
Oh, I'm confused. I could have sworn you demoed in the pastel.
No,
Sorry, my
no,
bad.
no. I'm
my bad.
making the pastel so
Okay,
then
so
everyone can see.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Here, let me come and hold the other side for you.
It is cute.
Yeah, good. It was a chair, not me.
Go.
Oh, look.
I know.
Love it. So then let's just hold it up like that so we see this month's there. So this month's is the row of hearts at the bottom. So that's the pastel one. That's your pastel. Ooh.
I think it's just really important that everyone can see exactly what it's going to look
Yeah,
like.
yeah,
If
yeah,
I was
yeah.
only making one block, you couldn't visualise it. So I do the whole strip each month.
Beautiful, isn't it? So that's your, you got it.
Thank
That's your August one in your pastels. Now, please be careful because they're flying out. Now, also, oh no, I was about to say, if you're joining us for the first time, I've got all of the other ones, but I haven't because July's just sold out. We'll get it next month, but July's just, yeah, oh yeah, of course we will. July's just, message on my bottom, do that first. Hi John, Jenny, I now love FPP, playing catch up, have done 4 rows in July, have got the blue and the pastel August ones, I'm addicted from Christine. Oh, Christine.
I met loads of people over the past 3 days at festival that are doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you must do because we sell hundreds of them.
Yeah, I know.
They were all there. So that's your August one in your pastel. Now I've got the August one in the blue, which obviously you can see there, but I'll show you the panel. Now, do you tell us which bits to cut out of which fabric, or do we make the decision?
Yeah, so it's 10 fat 8s that you get on each panel. And I just say, using a mix of the fabrics, cut, but I tell you exactly how many to cut. And if you need 2 from 1 fat 8, I will explain it all.
Oh, okay, brilliant. We're not left hanging.
No.
Because it's all very well. Sometimes people go, "Oh, I just like to do random," but I like to be told, cut 4 out of a pale one, and 4 out of a darker one, and 4 out of a medium one, thing like that.
It's up to people in regards to the toes.
Yeah.
But it's just for some of them, you need all the outer pieces,
Right.
one colour. So
Okay.
I'll explain.
Yeah.
Choose one fat 8 and do
Brilliant.
those, yeah.
So they're the 2. I'm not going to show you anything else. We're going to get straight on with the demo. I will show you the others apart from July later on, and I will show you the tools that Jenny's using as she uses them. So,
Indeed. Right, so I've made one.
where's your top from?
My top's from Portugal. It's the only leopard print I found there. But I managed to find it.
Oh, right, sorry. Go.
That's all right. I've made one heart block already, just so you guys can see. And it's made of 2 parts. So you've got part A and part B. So I'm going to show you how, hopefully, have enough time to make both part A and part B in that hour.
Okay, good. I've got messages for you already. Lisa Lamb.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, hang on. No, this one's for me. Hello, John. It was lovely to see you yesterday amongst your crowd of fans. It was like a Beatles concert. I can't remember those. I'm not old enough. She hasn't even said hello to you.
Oh, thanks, Lee. Love you too.
Angela says, morning, Jenny. I finally took the plunge and bought your butterfly pattern yesterday. I'm going to give it a go. Kath says, morning, Jenny. It was lovely to chat with you on Thursday. And Alan, the answer to your question is no. And Pam Minnie Harding says, good morning, Jenny. It was lovely to meet you again at Festival Quilts. Siobhan said how lovely you were too.
Aww. It's
We were
been
on
so
a good day
nice
yesterday,
meeting.
but-
Yeah, it was a great day. It's been so nice meeting everyone. And I did a demonstration on the Sewing Street demo stand yesterday, and that was fun. Sewing at a fun angle, that's for sure.
Yeah. Why was because the man before you didn't have it on a funny angle?
It's because he didn't need an overhead or something. But
we did have an audience, didn't he?
stop.
Anyway, go on, off you go. Well, no, it was fully. No, I'm saying it was fully booked for you, and it was fully booked for Emma Bradford. But some people, the theatre wasn't, and it was free. Anyone could go, but some people didn't have as many people in the audience. That's all.
Yeah, it was great fun.
Yeah. Right, go, I'll shut up.
So this is part A. What you want to do is you want to cut out your template just outside of the dashed line. And then I pre-fold along all the lines that I'm going to sew along, as it makes it easier later. Oh, I've got a sneeze stuck.
You've got a what?
A sneeze stuck. So my eyes are watering. You know when you want to sneeze but you can't sneeze?
No.
Yeah, so apologies if all of a sudden I randomly sneeze.
That's all right, don't worry. Apparently you're meant to look at the lights, but that never works for me. Or put the tongue on the top, put your tongue on the top of your mouth.
Do you know what I think it is? I feel a bit snuffly today. I think it's the aircon from the past 4 days.
Oh, yes.
It was freezing in the NEC yesterday. I had to have this really scruffy hoodie on because it's the only
that's
thing
why
I
you're
had.
wearing it?
Yeah, because I was so cold.
Also, you realise that there's no air in there as well, because at one point I had to take loads of things out to my car at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And you walk out and you kind of almost go, oh, fresh air, don't you? It's like, because you forget that you're in this enclosed space with no real natural light and no real air. What question were you asking? Do I need what? You said, ask Jenny, do I need... Oh, I thought it was something important.
Oh, okay.
Carry on.
Right, so we're going to start with A1. So I've pre-cut all my pieces of fabric to size, and we're going to place the wrong side of the template onto the wrong side of the fabric, and just make sure the whole of A1 is covered by fabric. Just need to get my there's pins there.
Whilst you find that, Lisa Lamb says, hello sewing sister, I had a total blast hanging over you yesterday, plus thank you for the naughtiest joke I've ever heard in the history of the festival. Naughty. Jenny, it proves that Adam Brooks is a bad influence. Yes, he is. You'll see him on Tuesday. Christine says your demo was great yesterday. Viv says I met Scott. I think I made him blush because I told him all the ladies' knees go weak. Oh, he's used to it now.
Oh, it was so much fun. Right, so I've covered the whole of A1 and I just need to fold the template along the line that you're going to sew between A1 and A2. So I've pre-folded my template so it makes it easier. And then I'm just going to trim off the excess fabric by lining it up. I'm sorry, I really need to blow my nose.
Oh, sorry, I can go on the bundles while she blows her nose. Here you go. So we've got the which one's in at the moment? The blue's in at the moment. So what you get is you get the instructions, you get all the kind of pattern papers, and you get your massive blue panel as well to cut all your pieces out of. We also have it in pastel, which is the same instructions, but you get the big pastel bundle with all those lovely, beautiful love hearts and vines and leaves and everything like that on. Lilacs and lemons and pinks and everything. It's gorgeous. It's actually a pastel one there. $19.99. And the rulers that you're going to see Jenny use are the half, add a quarter. I've got them here, thank you. Add a quarter rulers. I've got the set of 2, which is this is the most affordable way to buy them, basically. So there you go, look. I'll move that out of the way. So you get a 6-inch and a 12-inch there for $24.99. Are you ready now?
Yes.
Right, she's ready to go now.
I'm sorry. I've been fine sitting in the green room. I came in here and all of a sudden I'm like,
There's no aircon on in here either.
I know. Right, so fold the line between A1 and A2.
Yeah.
I'm just remembering where I was up to. And then using the add a quarter ruler with the little, I forget this every time, lip. The little bit that sticks out. Put that against the fold of the paper and then cut off the excess fabric, and that will leave you with a perfect 1/4 inch seam there.
Lovely.
And it's opening the paper back up and taking your fabric that needs to cover A2, placing that right sides against the fabric where the fabric you've just trimmed. And then what I do is I always just double check that I've placed it correctly, just to make sure that shape is covered, and then I will hold that. You can pin it if you find it easier so it doesn't move, and then take it to the machine and have your machine on a stitch length of 1.2 because you need it very small.
1.2?
Yeah, so you can tear the paper away at the end, and so the stitches don't come undone when you're tearing. And then you start sewing just before the line, and you finish just after the line.
So you don't run off the ends then, you literally just
No, just about 2 or 3 stitches before and 2 or 3 stitches after.
Lovely.
This is because you need to when you're folding the paper back later, you need to tear it slightly, but the stitches are so tiny they won't come undone, so don't worry about that.
Crazy Lorraine said it was lovely to meet you yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And she said, we found Lisa Lamb and had a good laugh with her and Mandy Shaw on the way out.
Found her, or did you just hear her?
Yes, exactly. Or see the green sequins.
Yeah, she was looking very glam.
Yeah.
So I've just sewn along the line between A1 and A2, starting there and finishing just beyond the line. Then flip back over, fold the fabric you've just sewn open, and then use a seam roller. You can use a dry iron for this, but such little bits, the seam roller works perfectly fine. And then it's flip over again and fold the line between A2 and A3. Like so, and trim off that excess fabric like we did before. And then flip over again and make sure your paper's folded out. Take the next piece of fabric that needs to cover A3. Just fold over and check you've got it in the correct position. Right sides together for the fabric. Back to the machine, and you always start, when you're adding pieces of fabric, you always start just before the line and you always finish just after. Here we go.
You pumping that pedal like you drive. You're like, revving, get it, that's the word.
Fold the fabric over again and seam roll where you've just sewn. Do you know who I have had a great time with? I think, I can't remember what day it was.
Do we want to talk about this on air?
Yes! At festival, I met one of the Sewing Street viewers. Dave, is it McGinney or something? Known as Pops.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh my gosh, we had a fantastic time. He is hilarious.
Oh.
We ended up hanging out for quite a while, actually.
Oh, did you?
We went for a wander. Yeah. He's brilliant. Had me cracking up. So now it's A4 that we need to cover. So now you're actually going to fold this line between A1, 2 and 3. So this is where you can see I've sewn just beyond the line. So when you fold it over, your fabric will go with the paper slightly, which is fine. Then you just tug that down, just tug it back, and because the stitches are so small, those stitches won't come undone at all. That's the reason for the extra stitching. Then trim off as always. Flip the paper back over and take your next piece. Again, checking I've got it positioned correctly, because the reason it's easy just to put it like that, line that up here, for example, and then when you come to sew, it's not going to be correct. So always position it and check, no matter how confident you are. We go, take it to the machine, and again, start before and finish after the line. Feels like ages since I've done this block because of the holiday, and then coming up here I had to prepare everything far in advance. There we go, seam roll that piece of fabric. Then the next one is A5, so we're just folding that straight along that line. Pull the fabric again and then trim off any excess. Grab the next piece of fabric. So it's very methodical. You just once you get it, you just keep on going. And it's been so lovely hearing people who were always scared of FPP. They got this and now they are loving it. It's a proper confidence builder quilt.
And you have lovely quilts at the end of it
exactly.
as well. Yeah.
Or a couple. There's quite a lot of people doing both colourways.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. It's come on.
What have you done?
It's just come on. It's whenever I come on here. My it always comes on threaded.
Unthreaded.
Yeah, whenever I'm on here. Doesn't do it at home. It's just when I'm here.
Oh.
Every single time.
Maybe the Sewing Street ghost pulling it out.
There we go.
You know why it could be? It's because you pull your work out forwards out of you, and you should
Instead
always
of
take it
backwards.
out backwards.
Yeah. It's a habit now. It's going to be a hard one to stop, that habit. There we go. So now we've only got one more piece to add on part A.
Right.
So it's folding that longer line across between A3 and A6.
I know.
Just checking I folded that well.
Yeah. Now look, we were waiting with bated breath to meet Craig and Dan, right? They never turned up. Gutted we couldn't make Thursday. Cover let me down for Salon. Keep on with the good work. Enjoy your holidays, Craig and Dan. We were now one of them looks like a Viking apparently.
Oh really?
Because I said, "Oh, you're the flamboyant hairdresser." We went, "No, I look like a Viking." So we were very, very looking forward to that.
So we're just adding the final piece, just checking that one fits. Because this piece, I tell you to cut rectangles and then cut them on the diagonal.
Oh, okay.
But don't assume that it is, so this would look like a natural triangle like this.
Right.
Don't assume it's just, you know, if you put it there, it's right sides together.
Okay,
you have to turn it and just have a play and check, or you just waste too much fabric.
Yeah.
So if I was to say, and it's a pain saying cut out a triangle this size and stuff. So much easier to rectangle it and cut on the diagonal.
Do you best press or oh, my brain gone. What's the other best press? Start shabby.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
These panels just are absolutely fine.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
Okay.
I never spray starch.
I suppose also, even though you're on the bias, you are sewing to paper, which is completely stable.
Exactly.
So you should be all right. Yeah. Lisa Lamb says she thinks she could even do FPP now she's seen you do the demo.
Oh yeah, she sat and watched the demo yesterday.
And did she stay quiet for the whole time?
Yeah, she was really good.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Did someone giving her food?
Probably.
Yeah.
Taped her mouth. Oh, actually, I think she did say something about being able to do it, but I think that was when I did Q&A, so she actually put her hand up. Yeah, she did.
Oh.
Yeah, she actually put her hand up. She was behaving
What's the
at that
matter with
point.
her? Yeah, she was
No, well, that was the only point of the day she behaved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the rest of the time, I'm going, where's Lisa Lamb? You go like this.
Just like...
She's over there. You just have to go like, oh, she's over there now.
Yeah, quite literally. She scared a woman once.
What did she?
She just happened to walk past her and I cracked the joke she's talking about.
Yeah.
And she like screeched so loud. You saw this lady just go, oh like,
no.
Oh, Lisa.
So what was the joke?
I can't say.
Anyway,
I'll tell you later.
Oh,
right.
potty mouth lamb.
This is this is part A completely done. So now we just need to trim off the excess fabric and paper.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is, I say in the pattern, always line up your 1/4 inch ruler mark on the solid line.
Right.
Don't use the dash line as the guide because everyone's rulers are just slightly out.
Yeah.
I use the same ruler throughout as well, I always suggest. So use the solid line and then you know your 1/4 inch is going to be your 1/4 inch all the way through the pattern. So now you just want to trim that off all the way around this rectangle.
You're on a rotating cutting mat.
Am I?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think it's because I don't have one that it's habit. You know the iron, the yellow iron? When I've used that during the shows, I still put it up.
The Eliso.
Yeah,
yes,
I still put it up.
The yellow iron.
The yellow
Let's take
iron.
the yellow iron. Which one's that?
Everyone knows the yellow iron. Yeah, I used it once and I kept putting it upright.
Yeah. Well, it's just habit, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go. So that is part A of the heart completely finished.
Brilliant.
So now we're going to go on to part B.
Excellent.
Because there will be time.
Oh, you've got loads of time, don't you?
Yeah, they'll be probably finished before the hour's up.
Well, you have to do that song and dance routine you've been practicing.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so we're on part B now. There are more pieces of fabric to add to this one, so it takes a little bit longer. We're firstly going to pre-fold along all those lines like we did on part A. It does just make it easier when you're folding on the lines, when you're adding the fabric, just because you've already
Sue says hello everybody. Lisa Lamb says stop talking about me like I'm a 5-year-old. Ooh, touched a nerve there. Sue says, I love a bit of sewing by numbers. Once you get your head round it, it's the easiest way to get perfect results. I couldn't do a mariner's compass any other way.
Yeah.
And Gillian says, morning, John, Jen and team. Morning.
Morning.
Right, so go on then.
She's very right with that. It's the most precise sewing. You're not going to lose your points.
Yeah.
Because you are just sewing on the line. Get straight lines as well.
Well, you've done
easier.
all the work for us, haven't you? Hi, Jenny. Do you keep all the papers in till the end? Going to sew the blue one to the pastel one to make a great big quilt. I'm sure it'll look fab. From Christine.
You don't need to. Once you've sewn, I tend to keep, so I kept the first papers in for the first row, then I attached the second row, then I took all the ones from the first row out, and then the top part of the second row, just so I can use it as a guide. But when you're sewing them together, you don't need the papers in because it's 1/4 inch.
Right.
I just like to use it as a rough guide, but you don't need to, 'cause it does get very heavy.
Message from your new best friend. Hi, John and Jenny. It was lovely to see you Thursday. Jenny chatted about sewing stuff for ages. Thanks for all your tips. From Dave Potts.
It's my pleasure. Dave's got the cutest dog ever. He's showing me photos.
Oh.
He's hilarious.
I know Dave. It's either... yes, I chatted to him as well. I didn't know he was called, but didn't tell me he was called Pops, though.
Yeah, he told me, and yeah, you would have chatted
only
to
for
him.
you then.
Yeah, just for me.
Oh.
But yeah, we ended up going. We're trying to find Stuart. Because his number is not the same as the brochure.
Yeah, in the brochure he
Could
said...
we find him? No, we couldn't. It took us ages, and then we just went
Why
off
didn't you
after
ask?
that. Well, we did ask people, but we kept getting sent in all directions.
You could have asked me.
I think you were busy hugging,
Okay.
so we couldn't.
So everyone else does sewing, I just do hugging.
Yeah,
So,
basically. Right, so we're going to cover B1. So it's the wrong side of the fabric to the wrong side of the template. I just tend to hold it up to some light so that I can just check all sides of that first shape are covered, and then I'll pin that in place.
Cheryl says, good morning, Few. I just managed to order my blue strip of the month. I've only just woken up. Thought I'd be too late. You're both looking great. Thank you, Cheryl.
Oh, thank you. Right, so we're going to fold between B1 and B2. This is where I say it's so much easier if you pre-fold, because otherwise you'd be trying to fold it back like that. And trim off that excess fabric. Open out and add the next one. So on here, obviously you repeat. Oh, I can't show you. Oh, this is it.
Yeah.
So these ones.
Oh, just put it towards... There you go.
There we go. These ones. Ah, you went with me. These ones here, you can see the line where you've sewn down.
Yeah.
So you just need to make sure you've got the same print.
Oh, yes.
I say it in the pattern,
Yeah,
and I tell you which ones to cut. But when you're sewing it together, you just need to make sure. I use a lot of little sticky notes and just pin or clip them on there saying which number they're for and letter. There we go. So just checking that's going to fit. Hold and take to the sewing machine. This is where it all went wrong on my demo yesterday when I was doing it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because
What,
the
sewing?
yeah, just sewing in general. No, it was because I was doing FBP and it was such an awkward angle that by the time I took it round to the sewing machine, I moved the fabric underneath, and when I flipped it over, it didn't quite cover it. But I mean, we made it work. Bex was watching.
You'll have your sewing machine where you normally have this, because Jen's sewing machine was on a funny angle, so don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
That's just when it went wrong. But Bex was watching. She sat with her mum.
Yeah, Trudels.
There, yeah.
Trudels looks good for 60, doesn't she?
She's brilliant. I'm so in love with her. She was so happy. Right, so now what have I done?
What have you done?
No, it's all fine.
Okay.
I just went ahead without explaining.
Right, good.
I've seam rolled that open, and now we want to add the fabric for B3. So we're going to fold on the line between B2 and B3, trim off that excess fabric. It's just the same thing for every piece of fabric you add.
Yeah, but good for mindfulness.
Oh gosh, yeah. So we're adding this fabric now, right sides together, quick check it's in the right position.
Fiona says, morning, John, Jenny. Loved to meet you both yesterday. Got my 780 on Thursday. See, take advantage. £500 off. So excited as my old brother machine broke down on Friday. Oh, it knew. And then Donna, I think you need to check your spelling. She's just put good mother all.
There we go. So I've sewn between B2 and B3. Flip over, fold the fabric over and seam roll that one. And now it's B4. So these three are the ones that need to match the ones from part A. And I like to think that I have lined my fabrics up perfectly. I've put them in the right order next to me.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
I hope. There we go. So now it's just check again. Fabric's always right sides together, and we're still sewing just before the line and ending after. And you keep it at 1.2 throughout the pattern. When you're sewing your rows together, if you have removed all the paper, you don't need to 1.2 then. You can just use your normal stitch length. But if you have kept the papers in, keep it at 1.2.
But what's your normal stitch length for sewing together?
Oh, it really depends on what I'm sewing and what fabric, but I tend to 2.4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2.4, 2.6. It really does depend what I'm sewing. There we go. So fold over and seam roll. Flip over, fold between B4 and B5 and trim off that excess fabric.
So now, like, when you're making this at home, do you do each block individually, or do you have all of the, like, do you do all A1s and then all A2s, then all A3s, or do you do A1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and do the block and then move on to the next one?
Yeah, I do each block. I think I'd get confused with what fabric goes where and stuff. And I always make all the blocks before I sew the row together, because what I tend to do is get my already made part out and then I'll play with the blocks just to make sure, for example, if there's one that has a particular dark fabric here, some of the fabrics are repeated. I wouldn't want the same one right underneath it. So I just have a good play with it. It's more so on the pastel one that I feel like you need to do that.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Because this
definitely.
One's gradiated from dark to light.
Of course.
So
yeah.
it is a bit different.
Yeah.
Right. So we're folding between B4 and B5. Have I already done that? I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway,
Georgina says, morning all, I still haven't tried FPP, but think it's time I tried. Yes, Georgina,
yes.
It is.
This is the perfect project to do as well, because it is for beginners.
Yeah, perfect.
And it takes you through loads of different parts, like some of the blocks are just one piece.
The thing is, even if you only bought August month, how many hearts do you make?
9.
9. You can make 2 cushions and a
Yeah,
coaster.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So if you're thinking, I couldn't do a whole quilt, just buy 1 month. Just buy one. If you like any of them, you can't buy July's today, but if you like any of them, just buy that month, have a go, put 4 together and create a lovely cushion cover.
Yeah, completely. And you get the master copy as well. So I always say with that one, it would be fun to enlarge them, shrink them. You could use some of these for borders round quilts.
Yeah.
There's so much you can do with them afterwards as well. So much.
So if you are just starting, maybe just buy this month, make 2 lovely cushions, then you'll realise how much you love it. And then when Jenny's on next month, we'll have all the months here next month.
Yeah, and what you can also do is, if you enlarge them, just use them as a block on a tote bag front. Like the pinwheel would look great enlarged with a border around it. So it is just not... Yeah. Once you've done this quilt, it doesn't mean now your pattern's done.
That's what's good about all different quilting things, because you can just take a pattern and enlarge it, because on dressmaking you can't do that.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? You can't just make it bigger. It has to be graded and everything like that. Whereas these, you can make them to your perfect.
I really want to shrink them all down and make some teeny tiny ones. I like working small sometimes, so I think that would be great.
How are you going to fit that in?
I mean, I'm not. It's just something I would like to do.
Okay, when you retire.
Yeah.
And then you won't have the eyesight to do it then. You'll be like...
probably not.
Yeah. So what number are you up to now then?
I can't remember. B5.
Lovely.
So we're just going down to the end of the heart now. So we're just going to sew that one on. There we go. And fold that fabric over and seam roll it. When I'm sewing the blocks together, I do tend to use a dry iron then for those seams. a bit more bulky then. And now B6, so trim off that excess fabric. And then just make sure you've positioned this one correctly. I mean, if you feel like you want to make these strips wider because you haven't got confidence, there is enough fabric to add another, say, 1/4 inch or even 1/2 inch round these pieces.
Oh, wow.
If you're just a bit worried, because before I was doing them really large pieces. This one I've done slightly smaller, but if you don't feel like you're ready for that and you still want extra fabric, width-wise, just add an extra 1/4 inch and it'll just give you that bit more to play with.
Brilliant.
It's the lovely thing about these fat 8s that we're using. There's plenty of fabric. One lady asked about keeping the white around the edge of the panels to make the binding afterwards, just sew strips together.
Oh, okay.
That will work. You have fabric left over each time, so you could make a scrappy binding, but the white around the edge of the panels is plenty big enough.
Lisa Lamb wants to know how you quilt it.
For this one, I did just do stitch in the ditch through each block.
Right.
But it would look lovely free motion quilted, all sorts. It would look really nice. So yeah, this one's just like squares and rectangles. But yeah, you could do cross hatching.
Yeah. Or you send it to Emma Bradford and she could do any of her
Exactly,
many
that's what I was
patterns on
thinking.
there.
Yep. Or a good wiggle, my free motion wiggle. That's what I do a lot of. In fact, the quilt that I've gone on the next show, I just free motion wiggled that.
Did you?
Oh yeah.
I thought that was just nickname.
There we go. So I folded that one. So we've only got 3 more pieces to add to part A. So we're on B7. So we're folding between B1, 2 and 3 here. Let's give those a pull down if they need and trim off that excess fabric. Get your next piece of fabric and just check you've got it right. Flip over and seam roll it. It is really important to seam roll between, don't just flip and then add the next piece, because you'll end up with fabric. It won't look as crisp and you'll end up with like bumps and tucks.
I was going to say you could end up with like, yes, exactly, little tucks, so you don't want those.
And fold between the next part. And you want to always trim off that excess fabric as well, or you'll end up with really bulky seams.
Rebecca Harrison's tuned in. She brought her mum to Festival of Quilts
yesterday.
yesterday.
I met them yesterday. I bumped into them a few times yesterday, actually. Yeah. We were chatting for quite a long time on Stuart's stand.
Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, here's just a message. Morning, John and Jenny. Had a fabulous time at Festival of Quilts yesterday. My mum loved meeting you all. Aww.
Everyone just seemed to be having such a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I found on Stuart's desk?
I don't know if I want to know this.
Is it a signed photo of me? I'm not quite sure why he's got it there.
Oh.
But he just had it. I feel like he tried to hide it when he saw me coming as well, because it was just under his biscuit.
No, he carries everywhere with him.
Yeah?
It's in his wallet.
Yeah. So funny. He has been so busy.
Yeah, he used
Every
it when
time I went there, queues of people.
Oh, yeah. It's because he carries that photo around. When he gets frustrated, he puts it on the wall and throws darts at it, you see.
When I annoy him after a show.
Yeah.
So now we're adding the last triangle. So all the way here, we're going to fold. It's quite a lot of stitching, little bits of stitching along here where you've gone. So when you fold the line, your fabric will come up with it, but don't worry, because we'll just pull that down. The stitching won't come undone. Just like this. Then trim off all that excess. There we go. And then again, it's the triangle. Just make sure that you do always check this one, especially to make sure it's going to cover that triangle. There we go. That is perfect, she says. And take this over. Again, if you don't want to hold these fabric pieces in place, you can always pin them
Hi, John. Jenny, I've just ordered your panel. Never tried it before, but I'm looking forward to giving it a go after watching this morning from Yvonne.
Oh,
There
yeah,
you go. You've
it's good
inspired
fun.
someone else this morning.
Brilliant. This makes me so happy. I loved meeting people over the past few days saying they've given it a go and they love it. It makes me super happy. That was the plan in January.
Oh.
There we go. So that is B with all fabric added. So we're just going to trim off that excess paper and fabric. Again, lining up your 1/4 inch mark with on the solid line. I keep telling you guys to get this ruler in stock, but it's never...
No, Hannah keeps saying that. Hannah wants that ruler.
I moved that. Yeah, it's my absolute favourite one. I use it the most out of all my rulers, I think.
Message on the bottom. I think this is a perfect project for a first quilt. As you're only doing 1 row every month, and so it isn't daunting, and you'll have a lovely quilt at the end. From Christine. You're true, Christine. Yeah. And now a different question. Which month was the 3rd row down with the kitescapes?
Oh, that would be this one here. If it's this one, that would be March.
Yeah, 3rd one down, March. Thank you. I've got that coming up in a minute. Or if you want to do it now, you can do it. I've got it in both the blue and the pastel. Karen, watch the demo. I'll run them all through in a minute because she's nearly done.
Yeah, not long now.
No. We've also got some photos to show you from Festival of Quilts as well.
Oh, fun. There we go.
Oh, it's one. She put them all on together.
So that is part A and B complete. So what you want to do now is make sure they're the right way up, and you just popping B on top of A. Line those up nicely. And now what you want to do is you want to sew all the way from the top off the bottom, not just a few stitches from the top, because now you're properly sewing these together. So
is this where now? What size stitch do we use now?
Still 1.2 because we've still got the paper in.
Right. Okay.
So I will take this over to the machine and sew this one. Just make sure it doesn't move. You can pin, but I find it quite hard pinning at this point.
There's a lot to go through, isn't there?
Yeah, but it's just, it's pinning it without it moving even, because it's paper as well. Yeah. So start right at the very top and go straight off the end.
Oh, here's Rebecca's mum now. Morning, John and Jenny. So lovely to meet you both yesterday. I had such a good time. Lots of loving the demo, Jenny. Stacey says, morning both, watching my bed, was not feeling great today.
Oh.
Any offers coming up on the Elna 720 Pro? Not that we know about, but now that we are the Elna sole distributors, there will be deals coming up, but I couldn't tell you when. We're not told them because they know I'll tell you, or they know Ben will put it in now. You know what I mean? So there will be at some point, but I just don't know when.
Right, so now we've sewn this, you want to remove the paper just from this seam now. The reason why I do this is because if you don't remove this now, when you start sewing the rows together, you're going to sew across here. You're going to get tiny bits of paper stuck in there, and you're going to have to get your tweezers out and do that. So that is the block sewn. So what I will do now is, depending on how many seams there are and what you like to do, you can either press this seam to the side or press it open. It is totally your own preference. I often press the seams open when I'm sewing part A and part B together.
Yeah.
Because as you can see, there's quite a few bits of fabric in there. But the nice thing is these panels as well, is they're not bulky at all.
Bulky.
Like the panels, just perfect fabric. I've said before, I'd never used one of our panels for FPP until this project, and now I just love.
Oh.
So this is a
there
block.
you go.
And then what you want to do next, once you've made all of them, you're happy where they are, you've looked at your previous month, you sew these blocks together exactly the same as I just sewed part A and B together. So it was these 2 blocks right sides together.
Paper's still in.
Paper is still in. And then you're going to sew all the way from the top to the bottom. So we'll just do that quickly so you can see it again. So still using 1.2 stitch length. There we go. Now take these 2 pieces. You can see how easy it rips out because it's
Yeah.
on 1.2. There we go. And again, for these ones, because it's 2 blocks together, I tend to press to the side.
Because
The previous row I probably will have pressed to the right, and all the blocks are the same width
right,
throughout the pattern, but some of them are a different height.
right.
There's 2 heights and 2 widths. So I'll do these ones to the side, so then when I'm adding it to the previous months, I'll be able to nest those seams nicely.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, that's 2 hearts together. And when I was saying, when you sew it to the top of the next row, remove all the papers from above, and what I would then do is I would remove all these because they'll be sewn,
Right.
and try and just keep the very bottom, but then you might find that one bit of paper falls out, but like I said, it's 1/4 of an inch, so as long
Lovely.
as you're accurate there, it's fine.
Can you, while you're over there, get your pastel one out?
Yeah,
Because we
of
can
course
see
I
the blue
can.
hearts there, just so we can see the pastel hearts again.
I think you might need to come and hold it up. There we go.
So there you go. So these are the blue and white versions on the table here. These are the pastel versions. There you go, look. Beautiful, aren't they? The thing is, exact same pattern looks completely
Oh,
different,
it looks
doesn't
completely different when you look at the whole thing. This is proper, gives off the proper traditional patchworky
Yeah.
feel.
Yeah.
And it's so pretty. But how
So-
about like a spring and autumn quilt?
yeah. So this one goes from dark to light back through to dark
Yeah.
again. This one doesn't have that.
No,
it just has,
no.
like you say, the traditional
Yeah.
patchwork feel to it, doesn't it?
Then you can use this one in spring and summer and that one in autumn winter if you're doing both.
Okay, so now you said we had 2 heights. So we've got the squares.
Yep, and
we've
then
got
we've got the rectangles. And the rectangles are always the same height.
So, if we made all of the blocks,
Yeah.
right, but we didn't sew them all together,
Yeah.
could I mix and match my hearts with my pinwheels, with my...
You can mix and match all the squares together and mix and match all the
So I
rectangles
could do,
together.
I love this that it's rows,
Yeah.
but if you wanted completely random, so any that are squares you could
They
mix,
will
and
always
any with
mix.
oblongs you can mix together.
So the
you-
rectangles are always the same height rectangle,
Yeah.
same width.
Yeah.
The squares are all the squares.
So you could if you want to, mix and match.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I've tried to keep it really simple with that, so they can just be used again and again for different projects.
Lovely. Right, so just to recap August, because it's brand new today. Pastel in at the moment. So what you get is you get the pastel panel, which is this. Gorgeous. You get flowers and hearts and sprigs and vines and little feathers and all sorts going on there, all in the gorgeous colourway. Plus you get your instructions, which are incredibly thorough. Here we go. Really, really thorough instructions with loads and loads of pictures, look. So Jenny takes you through every single stage.
And it's different pictures for each block. I haven't just done a set, this is how you FPP.
Oh, no.
I've done it for each
one. So you're definitely getting heart instructions in this one. Then this is the one that you don't cut up because that's part of your instructions. But you do get enough of these templates for the whole row. The only reason that's there is, well, not the only reason, but you can make it in your own fabrics at a later date. Or if you make a mistake on one, like a big mistake on these, you can just then photocopy that and you've got your pattern there straight away.
You don't want to use it either because it's on a quality thick
Yes,
paper
yeah.
as well.
Wouldn't work, wouldn't rip away.
No.
So that's your pastel. Then August, and we also have the blue August. Oh, no. Oh, Miss John Bottom first. I'm not starting mine yet, but I've been collecting every month. Really looking forward to starting and making up the pastel version from Melanie. Oh, it's gorgeous. I have to say, I think the pastel one's my favourite as well. Well, I like both of them.
It's really, I keep flipping between them. I think
Yeah.
I just like them both. Yeah.
Oh, now if you got both of them, somebody said earlier they got both of them, you could really mix and match your blocks then, couldn't you?
You really could. Or also, if you've got twin beds in one room, you could have one on each.
Oh, you could.
Really
Well,
nice.
I haven't. So I'd be thinking I'd do a row and like do a blue one and then a pastel one, a blue one, then a pastel one, a blue one, then a pastel one, all the way across. And then on the next row, start pastel blue, pastel blue, pastel blue. So it'd be gorgeous, wouldn't it? Anyway, this is the blue and white version. Oh yeah, Hannah's saying she's obviously not married, so she has one and Steph has one on his bed. But that doesn't tie in with the stories when he gets out of bed to try and find the toilet in the middle of the night.
It's true.
1999 walks into the wall. 1999. Adam Brooks is watching.
Oh, is he?
Now, Adam Brooks. I'm always the bad influence. Morning, everyone. Hope you've had a fantastic time at Festival of Quilts. I think he must be watching on catch up because he's only just watched that bit. Now, Adam Brooks, is it true you didn't come to Festival of Quilts because you got a new dog? That's what she said.
I'm
Message on the
heartbroken.
bottom.
I felt lost without him.
Good morning, all. It was lovely meeting you all yesterday. We were a bit overdressed in our suits, but one has to make an effort. Love, George and Dave. Oh, George, you were fantastic. Did you see George?
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
he
Did
was
I?
really, really dapper. What was your auntie called? Auntie Irene? They thought she was dead, right? Not they didn't go round, thought she was dead. They thought the family had said, oh, Auntie Irene. And then 50 years later, they found her. And he went to visit her and she said, you need a craft. So she taught him how to do quilting.
Oh, that is amazing.
She wasn't dead. She wasn't dead. So the family had gone, oh, poor old Auntie Irene, she died years ago. And then through Facebook, he found Auntie Irene and went, no. Anyway, he had really, really shiny shoes on. He had a lovely tote bag that he'd made and everything, and a real dapper suit and everything.
Wow.
That's something you checked if Auntie Irene had died. Well, if you didn't know?
What a
If you didn't know you had an
story.
Auntie Irene, because he would have been younger than 50 at the time. So it's not like, oh, I haven't seen Auntie Irene, just people don't tell you, do they? And then you go, did we have any other aunties? Oh, yeah, but she's well long gone. Let's work backwards. Let's do June. Because July is sold out. So what's June? June is
would be, they're like kites facing each
like
other.
a kite fan sort of thing.
Yeah.
June in blue. So again, you get the pattern and all your papers. Here's the blue panel. You see, now, this is last month's, but a quarter of the stock of today's stock's gone already. Do you know what I mean? So maybe lots of people are listening. Oh, it's 2 months before, isn't it? Because July's already sold. Because July sold out in pre-order.
I've just topped these up this month as well.
Oh, well, there you go. She's just topped these up. 19.99. So that one there is your June blue. Well, you're going to have fun folding these up, Becky. I won't open them all because it's not fair on Becky in the break. So then I've got pastel in June. So they all team up, and some of the patterns you will see the fabric in another row, but maybe in a different colourway or something like that, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
sometimes they're repeated if they work and things. 19.99. Beautiful. Then we go to May. In fact, are you there, Becky? If I just give you June, then we don't. Brilliant. Then we do May. Oh, sorry, we didn't put June pastel in. Sorry, that was my bad. I was ahead of myself. Oh, no, I showed it. It was just Hannah didn't put it in. No. It's all right. 19.99. Yeah, put the pastel one in. Righto. Then we've got May in blue and white. So May will be the log cabin-y ones.
Yeah, like a
elongated log
log
cabin.
cabin.
May blue. Again, they're all tonal. They all go with it. I'm not going to open the whole panel up. May blue. 19.99. Now, you see the panel would be 19.99 on its own because it's a great big panel, but you get all the instructions and you get all of your templates in there as well. So it's a really, really, really good buy. So that's May blue. Then, Hannah, we have May pastel. Don't listen, just press the button.
On each pattern, I put a little strip underneath the title on the pattern about what, so you can see which month it is.
Oh, on the pattern here, yeah,
just
there you
in
go,
case,
there you go.
so you don't have to open all the pattern up to see
Yeah.
if you're looking for a particular one.
Brilliant. So that's your May pastel. I'll give those to Becky. Then we've got April blue. So April is the pinwheels in blue. Now the blue ones, if you notice, go from dark, the ombre, through to pale in the middle, and then you can't see the bottom of the... So next month we're going to have to turn it upside down. Because we're able to see it, will we?
Probably, yeah.
It goes back, ombre through back to the darker blue. So this is April, there they are, the pinwheels. April blue. Today, I've only got single figures. Obviously, we'll top them up. We will top them up. Okay, and then I've got April pastel. Beautiful.
I can't believe there's only 4 more months left.
I know, you have to
Has it-
design.
it
Have you
has-
started designing the next one?
Well, we're thinking about, I was speaking to Jess the other day and we're thinking we will do another
Well, you're gonna have
similar
to.
because a lot of people have already asked, you're going to do another one next year, so...
Thank you.
Why not?
March. which are now what would they be called?
So I call
kites.
those fans.
Are they?
I think these look more like fans than these, because these are like kites. See the tip there?
Oh, no,
like
how funny
that?
you look at it that way. If you look at the two blocks together, though...
They're
it looks
turned
like
round, yeah.
No, but it looks like a big fan open.
Right.
That's why I thought it, because it was
so
two
it's
fans
just-
together, yeah.
So they're like this and then rotated.
Yeah.
But this, to me, looks more like a fan.
I'd say that was a jewel.
Oh, okay.
It's just my own personal thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, blue. What month was that? I'm confused now. March blue. March blue. Do you do the templates on their own? No, Georgina, I'm afraid we don't, do we? That just comes as part of the deal. March pastel. Oh, no, you don't like it. March pastel. Beautiful. February. A blue, which is the square in a square in a square
Yeah, it's
in a
like
square.
an economy block.
Pardon?
Economy block,
Is that what you
but
call
with
them?
a few extra squares. Yeah.
Economy block.
Yeah.
Why is it called that?
I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
That's the
Yes, John,
rules.
they are called that.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're called. I thought it was called that. I thought that was a square in a square.
Do you know what I think it is with economy? I think they mean using saving fabric.
Right.
Because you do, so for the outside piece, that is 2 squares cut on a diagonal.
Right.
Then the inside's 2 squares cut on the diagonal.
Oh, okay.
So you don't lose any fabric at all.
Oh,
so maybe
okay.
it's that.
Maybe. Who knows?
I think we'll go with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's the blue. Then we got February in pastel. Lovely. Then January. And also the lovely thing about this quilt is normally when we do a block of the month, we then go, the last month is the sashing and the binding. But there is no last month on this one. So it's kind of, in a way, I don't feel begrudged because obviously you need to finish the quilt off, but it's not as exciting.
No, the
is it,
last
as
month is a whole nother row.
Yeah.
And then in that pattern, I will say how much binding you need,
Yeah.
how much backing.
But if you've saved all the white bits around the edge, you're best to bind it in the white.
Yeah.
Right, so blue first of all, January blue.
It's hard to see on that. It's flying geese.
Okay,
So
flying
they're
geese.
going one way, and then in the middle, you turn them around and they point
So has the
other
middle
way.
one got two? Oh, no, I
No,
see.
it's
Yeah,
still
yeah,
two.
yeah.
You just turn the
Yeah.
block round.
Got it. So that's the
Might
blue
be able
one.
to see it easier on here, actually,
Yeah.
that row.
Hang on, Becky will come in and show you that.
There you go.
There you go.
Sorted.
So that's the pastel one that Jenny's shown there. That's you, Hannah, pastel. So I know she's waiting for Jen. She went, yeah, pastel. Not July, January. Oh dear, she wasn't even at Festival of Quilts yesterday. She had a tough day because the computer was really playing her up yesterday. And Delphine Brooks came in late. She was told by the management that she could come in late, apparently, allegedly. Right, now, that's everything from that month. Jenny will be back in an hour when she's going to do this gorgeous, it's not hanging up yet, but you'll see it in a minute. But before we go, we've got to show you a picture, because you know we did that, we sold you the panels and we sold 12, we showed that, I didn't, they chose 12 winners to go into the winner's quilt, and we'd have the winner's quilt hanging at Festival of Quilts. Well, 3 of the winners were in yesterday. Here they are, Sandra, Christine and Susan. Sandra made the one...
She made the Mariner's Compass.
Mariner's Compass one, the middle at the bottom. Christine obviously did the one that... Why did they pick the one with her mouth open like that? Honestly.
Oh, I love Christine.
And then Susan did... Oh, she's lovely,
She's
Christine.
hilarious.
And then Susan did that gorgeous one, which is like a harp, and there were French knots on it and all sorts of things. It was beautiful. Anyway, that's that. Don't go anywhere. You'll see her in an hour. But in the next one, we've got Quilts Amityville. What's it called? Quiltburgh, is it?
Oh, I love
Quiltburgh?
these Christmas ones.
Christmas. This one. It's behind you. Like the panto. It's behind you. We'll see him for.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Now Emma's here, direct from Festival of Quilts yesterday. Weren't you wondering? You're looking lovely again today.
Thank you very much.
Do you want to say hello?
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Have you come? Oh, you haven't come on your moped today?
No, not today. And especially not yesterday. It was lashing it down.
Oh, it was horrendous, wasn't it,
Yeah.
yesterday morning? Just absolutely horrendous. Because normally this time of year you'd be on your bike everywhere, wouldn't you? Because it's beautiful weather, but not this year.
Since 1st of August. Well, even before then.
Yeah. But anyway, here we got Christmas in Quilt. Now, how do you say this place?
I say Quiltburgh.
Quiltburgh.
Yeah, like Edinburgh.
Like Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some people say Berg, won't they?
That's fine.
If they're American, I suppose, because they call it Edinburgh, don't they? Anyway, Christmas in
Quiltburgh.
Quiltburgh, right? 2 different versions we got for you today. Now, we've got the version that's on the wall behind Emma, which has got most popular on pre-order. It's got the gorgeous, now I don't know if that's beige, what colour they've called that background.
Nude.
Oh, it's nude. Nude. You get 2 meters of nude for your background. You get the instructions, full instructions there with everything, with all the, so you got the layout and how to make the quilt blocks. And you also have all your templates for where you're going to put all your decorations and things like that. There's the 10-inch layer cake. And then you get 4 fat quarters there. The green, the white, the red, and I think that might be brunette in there for all the little bits and bobs. Now, you've got yellow on yours. Did the yellow just come out of your stash?
Oh, it might have done. Because there was a couple of colours that they didn't send me.
Oh no, you're not using those because it's only the lamp. It's only the lamps there, or whatever.
Lamps.
I just suddenly went, I've not got yellow, but that's the only place it appears.
It's literally a tiny bit, and actually, I'm trying to think. You've got white.
Yeah, I was going to say use the white. You can use the white, yeah.
In the layer cake, and also in the layer cake, you've got a little bit of white. So if you want to add a little bit of texture, so you
yes, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you won't use all the layers in the layer cake.
You don't use all of them.
No.
Also, you want to say something about in the original one. If we haven't got this version, but if you look, I'll get up. If you see in the original one here, you've got panels here, and they're made of the layer cake. Rather than using the layer cake, what Emma's done on that one, and she can point those out. Those thin rectangles you've done actually out of the nude.
So this
fabric.
one, there's
the
one
nude.
Here. Yep, and they've got some where they're combined. So I've just used the background for all of them.
So basically, in the instructions, it tells you to cut out a strip to go between the blocks or whatever. You can still use this if you want to. It won't spoil it, will it? But what Emma's done on that one to make it a little bit different is just use the nude from the background to do it. So it's $69.99. You get. Hang on. This is really, really, really good value, right? Because our layer cakes go for like over £50 now, don't they? And you get 2 meters of nude, and you get the instructions, and you get 4 fat quarters for $69.99. And you get a free demo. Yep. £69.99. Gorgeous. Then I've got another, so that's the one that's on the wall behind Emma there. That's that one. The one we're going to demo is the paisley version. Now, I think this one might be my favourite because... Yeah, exactly as I was saying. So 2 metres of... Now, is that midnight?
It is midnight.
Midnight. So you've got 2 metres of midnight. You've got your instructions. You've got your paisley motor there. They're not all paisleys, but they're more traditional. Gorgeous. You're going to see this one being made up. Plus your 4 fat quarters to create all your Christmas motifs. £69.99. I know, beautiful. Now, if you're sitting there thinking, well, I'd love to make that, but I've got Liberty fabric, or I've got my own Christmas fabric, or I've got whatever, you can buy the pattern on its own. Pattern on its own, £9.99. £9.99 your pattern on its own. There it is. So you can do exactly, but you might have your own family, you might do your own colour scheme at Christmas, whatever. If you want to do it in golds or something like that, you could, or blue and yellow or something like that, blue and white. You can do your own version that way, can't you? Because you still got all the instructions of what you have to cut out, all your placements, everything like that, plus all your templates, plus your layout plan. Beautiful, and everything, look, for £9.99. There's the tree farm entrance. I was looking for that then. It was just over the fence. How do we make the fence? Oh, no, there. The fence is there. Everything's there. So that's the pattern on its own, £9.99. Now, I'm not going to talk about anything else, and I'll shout out, as Emma uses things, I'll shout out, the Bonder Web and things like that. So, what are we doing first?
First thing I'm going to do is actually... If I had my layer cake, well, actually I've got my layer cake, so I can do a little bit.
Okay.
So you get your layer cake, and you don't use, like I said, every single layer in your layer cake.
Right.
So you want to choose, I think it's like 36 or something.
Right.
Choose all 36 of the fabrics that you want.
Right.
To do your houses with. So I mostly went from dark to light. Actually, with this one, you could do all the light ones and maybe skip some of the darker ones if you wanted to. Mm-hmm. So, yep. And then I'm going to make a house. So each layer cake that you've selected, each layer, is going to be cut the same way.
Right.
So if I measure this.
Half the sucker on the wall's gone already. Half the nude. No, is it naked or nude? Nude. So we take our 10-inch layer cake.
10-inch layer cake, and we're going to cut, straight down the middle, 7.5 inches. There isn't very much waste on these layers either, which is quite nice. You get a little bit, so you can actually use a little bit that's left over for your appliques if you wanted to.
Brilliant.
If you didn't want to use the add-on. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to put that one aside. That's going to be my house. And then from this little bit, I'm going to cut a door.
Oh, okay.
Let's get my measurements right.
That ruler is the 8.5 by 24.5 inch Creative Grid ruler.
It's nice and big.
Yeah.
There we go. There, and I'm going to put that aside. Those I actually put on last.
Right.
So what I've been doing with the doors is doing all my houses first, laying out where I want all my houses in my quilt, and then putting my doors on.
Oh, okay.
Because I get a bit funny about having two fabrics that are too close, or You
are funny.
I know. It's the little things.
Yeah.
And then I need to do my roofs. So I'm going to use my multi-mat, which I love. I'm going to use the sandpapery part.
Right.
Now for this, I'm going to show you two ways.
Oh, so it's not the roof of the house, it's the sky either side of the roof of the house. Is that what you're making?
Yeah. It's the roof in my mind.
I was looking thinking, why she got to... Yeah.
It's the... Yeah.
Fine.
So what you can do, so you definitely have to draw a line from corner to corner straight across, and that is going to be your sew line for your block. I'm using these Roxanne. I love these pencils.
Oh, yeah.
They're perfect, especially on this nice midnight, because it really shows up. I don't know if you can see that.
So you've drawn a line directly down the middle.
Down the middle.
Yeah.
So you're going to sew on that, and
Right.
then you're going to trim 1/4 inch away from it. But that does leave you with quite big triangles.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah. So what I've been doing as well is
Right.
drawing a secondary line
Oh, okay.
1/2 inch away
Right.
and sewing on that.
Which is the width of that ruler, isn't it? We'll
It
do
was-
the seam
yeah.
guide in a minute. So first of all, the pencils, the Colonial Roxanne pencils. Is it the one where you get 4 pencils, 2 silver and 2 white, and a pencil sharpener, and you get the little caps as well to go
Yes.
on the top of your pencils,
To
which
protect
will
them.
save your pencils. So that's there they are. There they are. £12.99. Then we're using. Have we got the seam guides in stock? Got the seam guide. What size have you got there? The 9-inch.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, 9-inch.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely.
Love these. They're just so handy.
Well, yeah, and
For
they're
this
brilliant for
particular-
like this, but also half square triangles and everything like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave that like that.
Yeah. Oh, got a question. Got a question.
yeah,
got a
yeah,
question. Question, please. Oh, look, question, please.
Oh.
Do you use the cutting mat on? Hang on. Do you use the cutting mat or your ruler to cut things to size? Then she's put last night. Not quite sure what happened in your house last night, but so which do you
That's a
use?
really good question.
Yeah.
So, I always use my ruler. So I can do a cut with a strip if we want to show that as well. But when I'm squaring up, when I folded up my fabric and I want to cut strips with the fabric, I will use the lines on my mat just to square up the very end to make sure everything is all squared.
Right.
Before I want to do any more cutting, and then I usually flip it around or make sure that it's from this side.
Yeah.
And then I always use my ruler for the measurements.
Right. Yeah.
So it's either you stick to one or the other. So you either use all the lines on your mat or all the lines on your ruler.
Yeah.
Now the rulers tend to be a bit more accurate than the mats. That's why I always go with the ruler
Of course.
lines.
Yeah. Well, also the lines on a mat. When you're slicing into the mat all the time, I'm presuming
Yeah.
they could get slightly warped a little
Yeah,
bit as well,
warped,
couldn't they?
yeah.
Yeah. So we've got the squares of the sky. So it would
Yep.
be the nude on that one or the midnight on this one. But we've now got 2 lines on there. So
Yep.
we're following the line
In the middle.
in the middle.
In the middle
Yeah.
to start off with.
Yeah.
And this is just a stitch and flip method.
Right.
So I'm going to go straight down the middle first.
Mm-hmm. Using what size stitch?
I haven't got it on. 2.4. You can lower it down. If
Oh,
you
that's
want to.
have you got the 680 there? That's the default.
Yeah,
That's the
that's
default
default.
size. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't tend to worry too much about the stitch length for just straight stitching, unless you've got something that's either very delicate or very scant seam allowance,
Right.
or like Jenny was doing, where you're tearing papers out. You need
Yeah,
to
make it smaller then.
make
yeah.
it smaller. A lot in this machine, if I was using my 1/4 inch foot, it would automatically drop it down to, I think it's 1.8.
Yes. Oh, yes, that's
quilting.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've done straight down the middle. Now I'm just going to flip it around and I'm going to do my secondary line, which is optional. You don't have to do this one, but I'll show you a neat little trick if you do it that just minimizes that waste.
Mm-hmm.
Go. And you can use scissors for this or your ruler, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to cut straight down the middle.
The middle of the 2 lines that you've drawn.
Yep, in
Yeah.
between those 2 lines. There we go.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And pressing, you can either press to the side or press open. It doesn't matter for this bit. Whichever way is more comfortable for you. That's my house, half done,
Yeah, half a roof.
half a roof. And then this little bit, because you've got such big triangles, and I will press this open in the middle, you can make some cheeky little half square triangles additional that you don't actually use for the quilt at all, that you can just...
Well, how many? Because if you're going to put a border on it,
yeah,
they could
you
be cornerstones or decorative in your border, or something
little
like
additional.
that. Because they're nice. Because we always say that, don't we? We use two half square, two triangles to make a square, but they're actually a decent size, aren't they?
Yeah,
it's not.
yeah,
You're not ending up with like things this big in your kit that you might likely not to. Now look, she's measuring on a mat now.
I am only because I'm roughly, but you could actually trim that down to 3 inches.
See, that's a really decent size.
Over 3 inches, so you could really easily trim that down if you want to be really accurate. So yeah.
So depending on how many roofs do we make?
36.
How many houses are there?
So you'd
36.
Have
There's 2, so you'd have 72 of them.
Yeah.
So you could have 72 dotted if you are going to do a border,
Yeah.
or make something else to go like a cushion. 32, you can make a cushion cover.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wouldn't be house shaped, but it would be all the colours that you've got in there, plus the same background colour that you've got in there, and you could do pinwheels. You could do whatever you want
All
with
sorts.
it, couldn't you?
Oh yeah, you can do so
and
much.
using the blue, and then it would match in with your quilt, and that's free, as it were, isn't it?
It's like a little
using your
bonus.
waste.
Yeah, little bonus.
Message on the bottom. How big is the quilt, please? Thank you, from Bonita.
Good question.
Oh, have I got to read it in here?
Yes, please. 60 something by 70 something?
55 by 66 and a half.
That easy.
So, because you haven't finished either of these, would you just put a binding on it? You
I've just put a bind. Oh yeah, just put a binding.
You haven't
on
done it on either of them?
No. It got quilted.
Yeah. So basically, so it'd be 55 by 66 and a half inches to finish.
Yeah, so nice wall hanging.
Yeah.
Or lap quilt in front of the telly.
Well, no,
watching
Christmas over
films.
the back of the sofa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Something like that. Because a lot of people change their cushions, things, don't they? Christmas,
They
throw it
do.
over your sofa.
Yeah. So I'm just doing the same on the other side.
Sue, I'm afraid I don't know the answer to your question. Well, she's got to cut. She's got one of those 4-in-1 cut mats, but hers hasn't got sandpaper in. She wants to know what grade sandpaper it was.
Oh, it's very fine.
Very fine, but I wouldn't know what
wouldn't
a fine
know-
one with
I
number
wouldn't
or letter
tell.
it is. Yeah,
No,
I
I
wouldn't
don't
say.
know. It's very fine grits. It's one of the definitely. So it's black, so it gets finer. The black ones tend to be finer.
Oh, do
anyway.
that? See, I wouldn't even know that.
Only know that because long time ago, I used to help somebody do like paint work on cars. I mean, sound of the whole car. Long time ago. A long time ago.
I can't see you scrubbing down a car somehow.
Oh, I've got pictures somewhere, I think. Yeah.
He wearing dungarees and
I had coverall, and I think I had a wire brush attachment in a drill bit.
Oh my
And
word!
Yeah. I was still a teenager, I think. I was still a teenager. Long time ago.
Oh, no, they always joke at me about was the world black and white when you were little, everything. I found out something this week. You know, in the Wizard of Oz, at the beginning of the Wizard of Oz, it's all in sepia, right? And then she goes through the door and it becomes. The way they did it was they made the whole set, they painted the whole set in sepia this side.
Oh.
And it's not her that opens the door, it's a body double. And they made her costume in sepia fabrics.
Wow.
So you see the stunt double go like that to open the door. And as the door opens like that into the next set's all in colour. And everyone thought it was some miraculous CGI thing in the 1930s. But it was actually, they were all in sepia. And she opened the door and it was bright colours the other side.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that clever? I only found that out this week.
That is clever. See? How you used to do things old school without all
Yeah,
this.
exactly.
Yeah. That's really cool though. So that's my extra.
Yeah.
And
that's your sky.
Sky.
Roof, sky.
Yeah.
Roof and sky. Sky and roof.
Right, I want to do my door, but I want to do it from a different colour fabric.
Oh no, but you don't normally do it till the end.
I don't normally do it today.
Yeah.
I know, I've added a few. So I've already done a few extras already.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So, that might go and be nice. Do that one.
Well, you haven't cut one out yet then.
I haven't, no. I did some extras. I did some preparation ones.
Yeah.
But then I used all the doors for those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice rotary cutter as well.
Oh, I love Fiskars.
I've not seen that one before. It's like an ergonomic one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really nice because it locks, so it retracts back automatically, whereas ones I've got at home don't, and I'm very naughty about not doing it.
Uh-huh.
So this would actually be perfect for me.
Did you do a Friday night? What's it this week? Because you had a hectic
I
weekend. You did a
did.
Friday
I
night.
did a short one because I literally finished the last stitch or finished this one, and was all getting packed up.
Oh. So if you don't know, Emma does a Friday night Facebook Live.
Yeah.
Swift Quilt. You find it on Swift Quilting, don't you?
Yeah, Swift Quilting on Facebook. Yeah.
On Facebook, and she's normally drunk with the cat.
Yeah.
And Mikey reads out all the messages while she's stitching and things.
Yeah.
And what links the cat, isn't it? The cat jumping on the table. And she has a creaky, if she's on the creaky dining room chair.
Mikey sits on the creaky chair, you
can hear the creaking as they move.
That's a very old chair. That was my granddad's chair.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've got my grandma's dining table.
Yeah.
I don't use it as a dining table because I don't know how we all sat round it. It was tiny, but it's like a little one of the leaves that fold down when it's got the little scrolling.
Lovely.
I love it. And it's one key and everything, but it's a little secret drawer in it underneath. It's just so cute.
Oh,
what?
I missed that.
What?
So I'm going to put my door on.
Right.
And the way that I find my centre, I did it and I forgot to explain.
Oh, sorry, my chatting.
I just fold the door in half at the bottom, put a little crease. Do the same with the house. So fold it in half and do a little crease, and then I match them up.
Okay, so you don't bond web this on. This isn't appliqued on. This is just laid on and
just
is
laid
it stitched around the edge?
Stitched around the edge. Yeah, I've just done a straight stitch.
Yeah.
But you can do a zigzag. You can do as decorative as you want, or as plain as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all stays in place really well. Ooh, a little bit too far. There we go, that's how you do a house.
Lovely.
That's my house done. There we go, and if I move this out of the way, I've got a few extras. So I've already made some, that's another red. So you can kind of get an idea of what this colourway will look like.
Yeah.
It's a blue.
Oh, nice, like midnight sky, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
This is definitely like a Christmas Eve.
Yes.
Christmas
See,
night.
I love a quilt. Well, I love a quilt with a dark background.
Yeah. So.
And even though it's only either side of the roofs, it's like impactful, isn't it?
It
you know
is.
what I mean? It's not like you're sticking a house on a big bit of midnight. But then now, would you then the single strips and this in the midnight one? Would you do the same with that one, or would you cut the single strips out of the?
I would do the same. I would cut them out of the background.
Yeah, because then you can have even more midnight between the houses as well, which would be lovely. Yeah. You could even do little French knots as little stars.
Oh, that would be lovely.
If you got time, obviously.
Yeah. A little sequins.
Yeah, sequin. You're going even more sparkly than me.
Yeah.
Hannah, what's the matter? Okay, brilliant. Yeah, lovely.
Cool. Right, so that's the houses, and then you've got applique bits as well.
Right.
Which is all free motion sewn on.
If I hate free motion, can I do it a different way?
You can absolutely, because I'm using Bonder Web.
Right.
So they'll be stuck on, so they're nice and secure.
Yeah.
So if you just want to do a zigzag or a satin stitch around the edge, absolutely you can do that too.
And a lot of our ladies and gentlemen like to do hand stitch when they do applique.
Oh, yes.
So as long as you can either do needle turn, but you'd have to remember that all of your you'd have to add a seam allowance.
You would need to add a seam allowance.
Or you could just I do need, if you can do that, do needle turn, because or you can do hand blanket stitch. That'd be nice around them.
Yeah. I've got a friend who does that actually. Mostly she'll stick them on, then she'll do a hand blanket stitch. Just stitch them all around the edge.
You still use Bonder Web for that. You don't. So they're in place and everything.
Yeah. So you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
So I'm going to do one of the.
What are you doing?
Going.
And you've not been abroad? Have you been travelling recently?
I haven't. When was the last time I was abroad? Probably March.
You see, when we first met you, every time you came in, you'd been somewhere else, because Hannah would guess from your accent where you'd been.
Where I'd been, because it changes.
So is there not as much travel with you? Because it's not a real job. She's a botanist, really.
Yeah.
Is there not as much travel at the moment then with
not
your job?
overseas, not at the moment. Oh. No, I'll probably go again, definitely in November, because we always go beginning of November, because a big horticulture, well, florist flowers
Yeah.
show in the Netherlands at the
Oh, right.
auction.
Yeah.
So it's actually at the auction in Ellesmere.
Okay.
Can think about it. So I'll definitely be going to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that won't be for then. Otherwise, I've just been travelling around the UK. Actually, I've been to Telford a few times. I've got to
No,
go
nothing wrong with Telford, but not quite. It's not quite, you know.
I got to go to Washington in a week or two.
Washington, it's up north, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like Sunderland,
Yeah.
up that way. I was thinking that's foreign, that's American.
Everybody says that. No, it's the original. The original one.
Yeah.
Right, so I've traced my shapes onto my Bonder web.
Right, now, which side of the Bonder web do you draw on?
I draw on the papery side.
Yes, I do as well. And it means that if anything's got a shape, it'll come out the other way round.
Opposite.
Because Delphine always draws on the glue side.
Oh.
I know, and I've never come across that before. So so you don't have to reverse anything. If you do letters on Delphine's thing, you just do it. Because if you were doing letters or numbers, you'd have to reverse the template, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Well, not that you're not on this one,
Yeah.
but she doesn't do that because she draws on the glue side, so you never have to reverse it.
Yeah.
So you've drawn them all the templates, you've drawn them from your pattern onto the Bonder web.
Yes. So now I'm going to stick. Get my bits. So I know it's black actually isn't in your. So I've used black.
I've not got black. No.
But you could do them out of something. You could do them out of brown. You could do them. You could even
Well,
do them out of the
we've
green.
all got little bits of stash
Black
though,
or
haven't we?
grey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Actually, you very often get green lampposts.
Yes, yeah,
don't you?
yeah.
So you could do that.
Thing is, it's fantasy land. You can do
It
a red
is.
one if you want to do a red one.
Yes,
You know what I mean? You've got
absolutely.
that lovely red in there, haven't you?
Oh, you could do a nice silver one on against the midnight.
Oh yeah, that'd be gorgeous.
That would be nice.
Oh yeah, because you might not want to put. Oh, this will be interesting.
Oh.
See black against.
What about your?
Oh, I've got an embellishment thing, but it'd be interesting to see
Oh,
how
the
the
black.
black looks on the midnight, won't it?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because if I did black on midnight, I might actually do my stitching in like a silver grey or something like that,
Oh,
just
nice.
to accentuate the edges of it.
Yeah, well, that's handy. I've got actually grey in the machine.
Oh.
So it's like we planned it.
We haven't, I promise.
No. Bit of yellow, bit of green.
Two colours I haven't got.
Sorry.
No, but I can show you this while we're here. We've got this. We don't quite know where this has come from because Emma wasn't sent it, and so we kind of thought there's a little embellishment bundle that we sell, which we thought might be quite nice just for embellishing the quilt kit. Because what you get is you get some bugle beads in like Aurora Borealis, you get some gold bugle beads, you get some variegated orangey, yellowy, ochre embroidery thread, there's gold embroidery thread, there's a little bit of velvet ribbon, and there's Delphine's favourite twinkle chiffon. £9.35, should be £10.35, they've taken £1 off for you for some reason. So you can get that little embellishment kit if you want to. So you could overlay your lamps like that so they're kind of shimmering, or you could just add beads to the trees or whatever you want to. Don't even have to use it for this project. £9.35, that little embellishment kit there. Lovely. Oh, is your microphone just what's it fallen off?
Oh.
Hang on, switch it off while she delves for it, and I'll talk about the pattern. The pattern itself is £9.99. There it is. Yeah. And also, oh no, it hadn't fallen down, Bruce. Oh, is it banging on your necklace? Is that what it is? Might be banging on your necklace. Sorry, she's just going to disrobe.
Yes.
Her necklace. £9.99 the pattern. Now, while we're here, we can also offer you midnight by the half metre. So if you like the other layer cake, or you want to make a bigger quilt or put border on something like that, you can get the it'd be by the half metre, £3.79. 44 inches wide. It's our normal core Rose and Hubble 100% cotton quilting cotton. But if you wanted to do a border, or if you want to do the other one in the midnight rather than the nude, you could do £3.79 for half a metre, and you need 2 metres of it, which is 4 units. Rightio, back to Emma.
Yeah, not too super exciting right now. I'm just cutting out my my bondweb shape. So what I always do when I trace them and I put them on is that I always leave a little bit of extra around my tracing.
Right.
To bond it on, because it's easier to cut directly on the line.
Once it's stuck on the fabric.
Yeah, once it's stuck on the fabric.
Because if you cut the lamppost out in fabric and the lamppost out in bondweb, you'd never get it
to
sit on each other properly, would you?
No, and if you cut out your shapes out of the bondweb before you press them on, it's really difficult to get a nice sharp line along the edge of the bondweb. So leave a little bit of a gap and cut out your shape while it's on the fabric.
Okay, now I've got 2 lots of bondweb here. I've got the 5 metre roll of bondweb, which is an economical way of buying it, $23.99. But I'm imagining you could get away with. Now, I said, there it is. I'm being all organised. I imagine you could get away with this one for this quilt, couldn't you?
I'm trying to think. I think so.
Maybe get two of those.
Yeah.
In which case, buy the roll. But
yeah, I am always careful about really interlocking my shapes when I trace them out onto the bondweb.
Oh yeah,
don't leave too
don't
much
waste
gap.
it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because you put them on any angle because it hasn't got a grain or anything, the bondweb, so you can slot them on and fit them on. Everything. Yeah. Brenda says it's a great demo. Thank you very much indeed. What was your Facebook page for your lives?
Oh, thank you. Yes, so my Facebook page is the Swift Quilting Company.
Swift Quilting.
Yeah.
Swift Quilting Company. And it's on a Friday night.
It's on a Friday night at 8.
So when I'm working on a Saturday, my Facebook says to me, Emma's got Swift Quilting on live, and I'm just getting into bed, and she's just starting her Facebook live, even if she's on a Saturday or not.
Yeah.
But it's every Friday night, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's it. And sometimes there's sewing, sometimes there's a lot of waffling about.
Yeah,
there's a lot of sneak peeks, so I always do a sneak peek of what's on Sewing Street and what I'll be doing on Sewing Street.
And have you finished that coat yet? The first one I watched, she was talking about this coat she was making. She said, I've done the front, and it's basically you're making a patchwork fabric, and then she's going to cut the coat panels out.
Yeah. The bit that's taking the time is because I decided in my, I don't know why, that the inside was going to be hand-pieced hexagons.
What?
I know, that's the bit that's holding me up. It's going to look fabulous when it's finally done.
Incredible, but it'll be about 3 winters before she's wearing it.
Yeah, yeah.
No rush anyway.
So I definitely can't put on any weight. Because the pattern's already cut out.
Of course.
And the front panel's already done.
Oh no.
So I can't change size. There we go.
Right, so what are you cutting out there?
That's a bit. That was my little lamppost cap.
Message on my bottom. Morning. Sequins and bugle beads would be great to enhance the lamp, says Stephanie.
Yes.
Oh yeah, lovely.
Definitely.
Oh yes, because then they'd shimmer, wouldn't they, in the light? And if you either had candles burning or just at low light or something, or fire burning in the grate. Oh, Dulcie's had a new log burner put in. It's beautiful. She had a really old one. She's got a little Victorian cottage, and she had a really old one. And she's had one put in, and I thought it was going to look too modern, but it looks absolutely brilliant. It's all glass. The whole front is glass.
Nice.
It's beautiful.
Right, so let's put my. Oh, have you got?
Have I got what?
A sheet for.
Yes, I have indeed, an applique sheet.
Yes. I'm so glad you know what I'm talking about.
I can open this one because I can fold this one back up. Well, Becky can fold this one, but so yeah, the applique sheet. This saves your iron, and it also saves your ironing board cover should the glue or you get it the wrong way up, whatever. Now it looks like nothing. You use it over and over again. $6.99. It's made of, I think it might be silicone or something like that. But you use it for fusible web, applique gluing, and application of crafts. Teflon, that's the word I'm looking for. Teflon, thank you. Yeah. Use it over and over again. You can either use it flat like that, or you can fold it over so that both at the top and the bottom is covered, so you don't ever get any glue on your iron. But also good if you're doing glue gun work, put this down, do the glue gun work, then if any glue goes on here, when it cools down, you can just like peel it off like that. Beware they do get hot when you press them though, but they'll last you for years and years and years.
Yeah, I also
do you want to borrow this one then?
Yeah, if I could. I also like to use it when I'm gluing my bonder web onto my fabric.
Yes.
Because it, you also prevent any pencil from going on your iron as well.
Oh, of course, yeah.
They're just perfect, handy.
Right, it's not a silly question, Georgina. She says, if I send my quilt to you to be quilted, what do I need to send?
Oh, okay. So I do have wadding in stock. I've got a few backings in stock as well, but everything needs to come loose.
Yes.
So
don't make a quilt sandwich.
No, top wadding, backing, all loose. The backing and the wadding just needs to be 8 inches wider and longer than your top. So whatever width and length your top is, add 8 inches, and that's how big your wadding and your backing should be.
But I tell you what I did with mine, the one I got Emma to do for my niece Alex, is I just sent the top and let you choose the. I mean, obviously you have to pay for it. You don't get it for free, but you pay for the wadding. If you've already got your own backing and wadding, that's fine. Send that in. But then what you do is you then talk to Emma about what kind of thing you want, don't you? Because she's not just going to go and quilt it willy-nilly. She's going to talk to you about what you want and everything like that. She could show you samples, pictures of samples and things like that, can't you? Of different shapes and things. And that's where. And you'd be really, really surprised. I thought, well, this is going to cost me a fortune. It's not expensive. It really isn't expensive. And I don't have the time or the inclination to make quilt sandwiches. Oh, yes. Hannah's saying, how many people make a quilt top and then just put it in the cupboard? Yeah, and something you love doing, you either leave it in a cupboard because nobody sees it because you never finish it, or it's I don't want to do the sandwich. I don't want to quilt it. I want to do the piecing and let someone else do it. But it's so joyous because then when it comes back, Emma bound mine for me, but you can you then get it back and you do your binding at the end, and it's such a lovely thing. It really, really is, and it looks amazing because Dulcie has been doing this quilt since she was a teenager. And she got Emma to do it, and she was like tearful when she got it back because it was so beautifully. Also, it helped that I said, Emma says this is really nicely sewn. And just like, Emma said mine between the. But it finishes it off, and you don't then have the stress. Also, imagine if you made a quilt top and then you try to do it yourself and you mess it up. That's what I'd be frightened of. But anyway, that's just so gone off on the tangent.
Yeah.
You carry on.
Okay. Yeah, no, thanks for that. So I've stuck it all down. And what I do is with the lamps is that I overlap the lamp bottom and the lamp top over the lamp itself, so the raw edges of the lamp bit are tucked
underneath. Yeah,
tucked underneath.
So the glass is tucked under the wrought iron, basically.
There we go.
Pig iron, whatever it's made of.
That's the one. So I've got my open toe foot on. I'm going to do some free motion quilting, embroidery.
Okay, so just tell me if somebody's never done it before, how have you set your machine and what foot have you got on?
So I've got the open toe foot on it.
Yeah.
My feed dogs are down if you've got a machine that can do that. Other than that, it's all exactly the same.
Do you put a speed? Do you alter your speed? Because obviously you're determining the speed by how quickly or slowly you move it, but do you actually move your speed guide up or down?
I do, and I actually left it in the middle at the moment. So it is completely and utterly practice because you've got to get your hand movement matched up to the speed of the needle going up and down. Yeah. And that can be really slow or it can be really fast. It depends on how you're comfortable with it. Yeah. So it's completely up to you. Microtex needles really help. A good thread. So
you pointed at that one, and so that's a Microtex needle. If that's
I don't think it is.
It won't be.
It won't be. A really good thread. So I use Orifil 50 weight mostly.
Okay.
For free motion.
Yeah.
Which
both
is
top and bottom.
Top and bottom.
Yeah. And colour wise, what colour?
So you can go black. I do find black a little bit harsh.
Right.
So I often do a navy, even a dark green. Something that is very dark but not quite black, a brown or a very dark grey.
Because it's going to look like a pencil line, isn't it, when you finished it?
It is. So to start off with, I've just got my sort of fabric positioned where I want it, and I put my needle down and I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring my bobbing thread up to the top so that I know my threads are where they are.
Yeah.
And then so you've got to put my needle back down where I started. And then I always work in the needle down position. So if I stop, my needle's always down.
Right.
And this is just a deep breath, loose shoulders.
Yeah. Sit down.
Sit down, yes. Oh, what's happened? No, good.
Oh no, it always says that the first time you
okay.
put your foot down, it goes, oh, what is this? And then
Yeah.
it goes.
So even when I'm doing this, I will stop and pivot and rotate and
Oh, do you do pivoting as well when you do yours? Because lots of people
Yeah.
just keep going.
keep on going.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not that coordinated.
Right, okay.
I like to just take a breather and just stop.
Well, also,
and
it's an
see where we
easier,
are.
I don't want to be rude, but it's an easier way of doing it, isn't it? Because you do stop and you think, right, I'm going to go down here now. Whereas
Yeah.
a lot of them, they're sliding to the left, to the right, backwards, forwards, and everything like that.
Yeah. There we go. And also, I have to reposition my hands because otherwise I'm, like that. So I've just repositioned. And the secret, because this will be looking horrible at this point, the secret to free motion quilting is to go around at least twice. And then you'll get that lovely, a bit wobbly
And you're not
pencil
looking
line.
to do the same line exactly the same again, are you? Not,
No.
You're not. You want it to wobble off the original line.
Yeah. It's supposed to look a little bit hand-drawn.
You're saying that because you've gone wobbly.
I actually met a lady in the reception area of my hotel last night
Yeah.
who has made 3 Christmas in Quiltburgh quilts.
Oh. Where did she put them all?
I think she's given them all away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but that was quite,
Oh.
because it's lovely to know.
That they're all, yes,
Yeah.
exactly. That every Christmas your quilt's going to come out.
Yeah. Also, you see there, I literally just stopped, pivoted, and just turned it all the way
Yeah,
around
yeah,
because
yeah.
I find it a lot easier to run this way.
There's no rules though,
There's
is
no
it?
rules. It's absolutely what works for you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's got to, morning. What's special about a micro thingy needle, please? I love Emma's demos from Glynis.
Oh, thank you. Yes, so Microtex needle it's quite a sharp, longer point, and I think the eye of the needle is a little bit different position, so it's
Yes.
a little bit higher
Yeah.
from the end of the needle.
I think it's also, isn't it slightly bigger? Is that the one that's slightly
It
bigger?
could be slightly
Yeah,
bigger.
yeah. But it's definitely in a different place.
Yeah, but I use Microtex needles for piecing as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Some
they tend
people
to
have
be the
them.
ones.
Some people keep them in the machine all the time.
Yeah,
don't they?
that's what I
do. We used to sell them. Or maybe that must sound quarter, but we don't.
Yeah.
We haven't got them in stock at the moment.
No. It depends on the brand. I think some of them are called sharps as well.
Yeah, we
depending
sell
on the brand,
we sell sharps.
which would be a similar thing.
Yeah.
I only recommend them because when I first started doing free motion, I actually did free motion quilting on my machine, and now it's horrendous. I'm like, this is not working. But if you find the right needle and thread combination, it makes such a big difference, because you look at the videos on YouTube of people doing demos and they're just whizzing around.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Why isn't
mine working?
Yeah, and then
it's
you
also
learn.
nice to know, because obviously you're held in very high esteem
Oh.
and everything, that even you sit there to the sewing machine going, why isn't this working?
Yes.
Why is it going like this? You know what I mean? We expect you to just be the person who whizzes it
Whizzes
round.
it.
So it's nice to know
No.
that if you're struggling, don't think it's bad on you. Even she struggles.
Yeah. It's until you learn all the little tips and tricks that you didn't,
Yeah, exactly.
they don't always tell you.
No, so you use Microtex needle and you use
Or a fill thread.
What weight did you say?
50 weight.
50 weight,
Yeah.
yeah.
I did teach some ladies in a class to do free motion, and one thing that they found easier is putting their machine on slower and just using the start-stop button and not using the pedal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So have a little practice.
Oh, yeah.
Find
Don't go straight onto your quilt and do it for the very first time on your quilt. Get a little piece of fabric with some Bondaweb, Bondaweb fabric, and just practice. Or just practice without Bondaweb. Just practice like muscle memory, so you know how it's going to feel to actually do it, because it feels completely different to when you're sewing a straight line.
Go, that's that bit. And then what I do with these tails is I'll just get a large-eyed needle, and pull them through to the back and generally tie them off.
Yeah.
So that's my, if you can see that, my
street lamp
post.
coming in now. There you go. Can you see the stitching on that, Bruce? Because on mine it's just black. No. I'm not questioning your shot. I'm questioning my monitor. My monitor just looks like a black sheet with a lamp on the top, light lamp on the top. Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah,
no,
brilliant.
You can't see it. Okay, well you can. Yeah, I'll show you. You'll be able to see when I bring it over.
Yeah.
And I'm just doing these in layers, so I found it was easier to do the free motion quilting. Oh wait, let me press
glue,
this.
iron. Yeah.
Yeah. In layers.
Okay, rather than put all the pieces on and then stick.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think when I used to do, I haven't done a plique for years, but I used to do that with the plique as well, because you don't, sometimes there's a big bit underneath another bit of Bondaweb, you just want to fix it down.
Yeah. Or especially with free motion, you don't want to have to stop and start too many times.
Yes, I see, yeah. Oh yes, because if it's all stuck underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, we got time.
Yeah.
You might see it better on the green.
Okay, well, somebody messaged in earlier, Hannah can't find the message now, but somebody messaged in earlier asking about when you wash your quilt, how do you make sure the colours all don't run into each other? First of all, I would say 99.999% confidence that if you've got our kits, the colours don't run in these, but Batik you'll want to wash beforehand, definitely. But what Stuart does, every single time he washes a quilt, he also puts a colour catcher in, and he puts, what's the other one you can get? He definitely puts, every time he washes the quilt, he always puts a colour catch in, just in case, just becomes habit. But he also puts something else in as well. And I can't think what it is. But is there another thing you can put in? I want to say the whitener, but that's for net curtains. It wouldn't be that.
No.
But it's, no, it's not necessary. But I would say, out of habit, Stuart does it, because what you don't want to do is, if say you do have one rogue fabric in there that is going to leak, then you don't want to ruin a whole quilt that you've done. No. But that's what Stuart does. He always puts a colour catcher in every single time, just out of habit.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I actually had one recently. The binding actually bled.
Oh,
and I didn't put a colour catcher in. So I've only got a couple of spots where it's white, where it's got a bit of blue on it now.
Oh. Nothing you do about it now, so can't stress.
No. But yeah, so either pre-wash your fabrics.
Oh yeah, you
which
can
is
see
hard.
that one much better. Yeah.
Oh, you could. Oh, sorry.
Look, that one there.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to stop anyway. Is there anything else you need to say about the quilt itself before I do a roundup?
No, I think we covered it all.
Yeah. Also, don't feel that you have to, if you don't want the snowman, don't feel you have to use them.
No.
You're quite happy for people to put their own.
Yes, please
if
do.
you've got family, you've done what? Hannah wants more of the cat because she thought the cat had a big theatrical scarf on it. She thought it was like a Parisian cat outside a nightclub. It's not. It's got a bow. It's got a bow on it. But if you've got family typical traditional family traits for Christmas, see, like imagine gingerbread men or something. You can put whatever you want on that.
Absolutely.
Make you don't mind people.
Oh
doing
no, I love it when people do that.
And also, what's your angel policy then as well about if people make make to sell?
Yes, absolutely.
All we ask is that you don't photocopy the pattern and don't pass the pattern on, because obviously that's how, as a designer, being basic, that's how she puts food on the table. You know what I mean? So if you're photocopying and passing it on, it's like who did I meet yesterday? Said, "Oh, I've read your book and I've given it to every single one of my friends." I thought that's very generous of you. She went, "No, my copy has gone round all of them." So I said that means 11 people have read it for free. That's all. That's all we ask. Right. Okay. Now before I do the roundup, there's a couple of questions. Since I've mentioned you doing your long arm quilter, people say, how do they get in touch with you to ask about it? Okay. What's the best way of asking you to do it? How to get in touch with them about quilting my work from Dawn?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you go to my website, which is swiftquilting.com, I've got my contact details on there, and also you've got all of my long arm quilting patterns and a cost calculator.
Oh,
so if you
fantastic.
Put your quilt size in there, it'll tell you how much it'll be.
You see, because a lot of people, when they're inquiring, they go, "Oh, I can't ask in case I can't afford it." When people offer a service, we don't get offended if you go, "Oh no, I'm not doing it." So if you think it's too expensive, she won't be upset. Do you know what I mean? But with having that in means you don't have to ring and go, "How much should it be?" "Oh, I can't afford that." Whereas you can work out your own. Also, the other question was, can you do long arm quilting of hand stitched pieces?
Oh yes, absolutely. So Dorsey's was hand stitched piece, and I've done other ones as well, which are hand stitched.
So you can do that, and you got all that, so that's fine. Right, let's do the bundles then. So which one are we doing? Which one you got in first? Oh, this one here, the one with midnight. So we've got 2 meters of midnight. You've got 4 fat quarters. You've got the beautiful Moda 10-inch layer cake plus your instructions. £69.99. That's the one with midnight background. We also had it with the nude. So that one is the one hanging on the wall behind Emma. You get 2 meters of your nude. You get you get poinsettia plus, single figures on this one. More people in baskets right now. Okay, important. If you want this one, there's too many people got it in baskets now. So you need to check out if you want the nude one. Right, you don't have to sew it in the nude. Just have nude in the back. I just like saying nude on telly. Right, so you get nude, that. Put your trousers back on, please, Bruce. You get your fat quarters. You get your instructions at $69.99. $69.99. Okay, I've got this quick question. I'll answer that one later for you. I'll do this one first. Right, okay. So, pattern on its own, instructions on its own. I'll ask Emma very quickly. Alice is doing the quilt to go and I'm walking forward to suddenly stop working, skipping stitches. Any ideas? I've cleaned everything. Change your needle.
Yes.
And make sure you're using the right bobbin.
Yes.
They're the 2 things I'd go to first of all. Might not be anything to do with your walking foot. It might just be the Anyway, instructions on their own, $9.99. Beautiful. Oh, see, I've got 2. I didn't read out the first bit of that one, but I kind of got the gist of it. Oh, now Brenda says, when I'm free motioning, I use variegated thread. Oh. But what would you suggest I put in the bottom if I use variegated at the top? Because she doesn't want to use variegated on the bottom.
As long as it's the same weight, same sort of thread rather, you can have a solid colour, definitely. Yeah. Just a complementary solid colour.
Yeah, so if you're using one of my Orifils, like Delphine always uses my Orifils for the top, she just puts the plain version but the same Orifil in the bottom. So if you're using a Gutermann variegate on the top, use the equivalent Gutermann on the bottom, and colour wise I just use something that goes with it. Basically. Don't put anything paler in, because it's like when you do top stitching you always go a shade darker, don't ever go a shade lighter every time you do. So if you do, the thread underneath should be a shade darker than the variegated on the top. Right, I've got to go because Jenny Jackson. I'll see you in an hour.
Okay.
What are we doing? Doing the Japanese panels. Yeah, gorgeous quilt. Really lovely Christmas quilt coming up then. But look at this. Brand new, coming up in 4 minutes from now.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Jenny Jackson's back. Look at this gorgeous quilt. It's the first time. You tell us what this is.
It's the first time I've done a full EPP quilt on Sewing Street. Usually I do EPP applique blocks for quilts, but this is all EPP.
It's gorgeous. How long has that taken you to develop?
So I did the design quickly.
Well, yeah, 'cause it's easy with crayons and everything, isn't it, to do it?
Yeah. So we organised this quite a few months ago so that I could do it in the background of doing all my other projects.
Right.
So I would just pick it up and put it down, depending on
So it's
deadline.
all hand stitched. That's
It is all hand sewn.
EPP'd.
Yeah.
But don't be frightened by it. Please don't be frightened by it. Lovely, isn't it? It's gorgeous. Beautiful fabric. It's got it in 2 different colourways. I'll show you that one that's in first of all. So what you get for your $59.99 is you get your instructions, thorough instructions in here. And want to colour in as well. Hang on. I can't open it. Come on. Look. So these, it's the same colourway. It's just a different step. Oh yeah. I've got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's just using solid colours for the pattern.
Look. How brilliant is this? So many instructions. So many pictures. Where you start. It's not where you start, it's where you finish. Look, right from the start, even cutting out and everything. All the instructions you need are all in there. So you got that. You also get now, how many papers do I get in here? And is it enough to do a row?
I can't remember exactly how many it is, but obviously you do have to reuse them. It is enough to make certain blocks. You've got all the outer pieces, but my dad, being a maths genius, worked out how many you need to keep it affordable to reuse.
Brilliant.
But we are, from Tuesday, I will have top-up paper pieces on my website.
Okay, brilliant.
So just the shapes. If you
don't want to reuse, you want to do all of it, then you can get more.
Yeah, and we're going to put them on as single shapes. So sometimes you might just decide, actually, I want more of this shape.
Yeah. Reusing them isn't a problem. I'm not saying you have to do that. You could make it with everything's in here.
Yes.
But I know that some people, like you, if you take years and years and years to make it, you might want to leave your papers in some of the medallions till later on. And that's all. But you don't have to. You can once you've done all of it, you take all of the you can take all the papers out that haven't got a raw edge, can't you?
Yeah, right? I mean, you can take the edge pieces out as well. I just say press the edge quickly and then take them out because you're going to trim it anyway, so it's fine.
So that's that. So these are gorgeous fabrics. You get 1 metre of, now I want to say chartreuse, but it looks a bit more limey than chartreuse.
Isn't it apple?
Is it apple?
It could be apple.
Oh,
I'm trying
nice.
to remember.
Gorgeous, right? So you get 1 metre of that. It is apple. Then you get 1/2 metre of that beautiful rose fabric, which is just like between the blocks.
Yes, for the joining pieces, I've named them, yeah.
Then these are all fat quarters. Look at them, they're gorgeous, aren't they? I've not seen these before.
Wow, this is it. This is why it's been in planning for ages, because we waited for some collections to come out and then they held them for me. Because it was going to be, we did it about 3 months ago and then we've held them off until.
So these are poppy cotton and these are our core fabrics there. Beautiful. So how much is that? $59.99 for all of that. You're going to get that fabulous quilt out of that. $59.99. We also have it in the colourway that you're going to see being demonstrated in a Cafe version, right? So again, you get the, now we did have the instruction of the papers. They've already sold out. What'd you say? Very popular on pre-order, this one. I'm not really surprised. She's just opening it going, oh, and we should make the sample out of this one. I love that one.
I know, I love them both, but now I think it's because now I want to carry on and finish this one.
So, a metre of... Is it magenta?
No. Yeah,
it might be a bit... It looks a bit darker than magenta.
Oh, okay.
No, it's magenta.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then half a metre. Now, I've not seen this one before.
Yeah, they held these ones back, I think. I don't think they've even put these new capes on.
I've not seen this one at all. It's called Reflections. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, again? Oh, they had new cake yesterday. This comes from the new cake they had yesterday. I didn't know that. I saw Brandon at Festival Quilts. Some of it was new, and some of it was just new, apparently. That's good, isn't it? That's why Hannah's the presenter. This is new, and this is new. No, then we've got Reflections in the pink. Oh, they're all reflections.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. Look. Okay, this is why Hannah isn't a presenter. She go, this is new, and this is new. This one, she's romanticised, said, they look like splodges of mashed potato.
Brilliant, Hannah.
That's a way to go. I would be worried if I came to your house and you served me mashed potato like that. No, that's why she's lived. How long have you lived in that house now? And she's never once invited me around. Even when we had a car crash at the end of the road, she still sent me off shaking like this. Anyway, oh, what now? Gorgeous. They're just beautiful, aren't they? $59.99.
I had so much fun picking them.
I bet.
Because I picked obviously the cape has a lot more of those colours, different colours available.
Yeah, it's flying out, the cape one now. Absolutely flying out. Shall we see what you've done with them? Can we have a look at the blocks
so
you've
I've
done with
made
them?
2 full blocks and a joining piece, and then obviously we're going to do more during the hour. Can we do it on the overhead?
Yeah. Oh, look, so is this how we make it? We make it like a medallion at a time?
And then we've got
Hannah
joining
says, why
pieces.
didn't you make the one on the wall out of this?
Well, this is what I said. Now it's...
Yeah, but you're going to finish it anyway eventually.
Oh yeah, I totally will.
So you make your different coloured medallions, and then the adjoining fabric is the medallions in the purple, isn't it?
Yes. So the
not medallions. You know
the
what I mean,
metre is the solid goes around all of the medallions, and then the half metre is the joining pieces.
I've none of this fabric today. This is only what I've got in the bundles today. And the patterns and the papers are now only in the bundles as well, because they sold out. They sold out before we even came to air. Morning, Jenny, you're amazing. Wasn't going to buy, I've bought both from Julie.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm not surprised, because when I saw that one this morning, absolutely adore it, but I absolutely adore this one as well. But they're going to look like two completely different quilts.
They probably wouldn't even look like the same pattern. No.
Oh, we'll see, because you'll have finished it by the end of the show.
Oh, yeah, of course I will, yeah.
So, let's get started, because we've got other bits and bobs and everything, but let's get started with this. Are you sure Hannah isn't Bridget Jones? I don't know what that means with her blue soup. What does that mean? Oh, like colourful... Scoops of ice cream, she's saying now, not scoops of mashed potato. Right, where do we start then, Jenny Jackson?
Right, so
I'll come over in a minute.
I've just realised, looking at this, I don't know if on the TV, these 2 purples look a different colour, but they're exactly the same. I'm not sure if it's because the colours they're next to is making them look slightly different, but they are exactly the same fabric.
It could be our bad lighting.
Because I just had to check then, because I was looking at the screen and I was like, gosh, have I picked up the wrong fabric? No. They're exactly the same. So the quilt is made from, I've called them rosettes in the pattern, but medallions, and you pick 3 fabrics and 3 fabrics for the
Just
inner.
quickly before we do, Derek says the purple mashed potato would make a fantastic shirt, Hannah. We haven't got the fabrics on its own today, I'm afraid. Just show us the what do you call them? Medallions?
I call them rosettes.
Rosettes. Show us the rosettes on the wall.
Inside the green is 1 rosette, including the green.
Yeah.
So each rosette has 3 different fabrics plus the outer fabric.
Right, and then the flower is what goes in afterwards, because that's the adjoining piece.
Yeah, these are the joining pieces around the edge and the corner.
So how many do we make? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20. So we make 20 of them, and then stitch them all together.
Yes.
Right, okay.
You do.
Brilliant.
But obviously, if you're reusing the paper pieces, you can't just make them all.
No.
But once all sides of a shape have been
Look at
sewn
that.
around, you can take the paper pieces out.
So you've taken
I've
all
taken
of
all the
apart from
diamonds.
outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then as soon as I've sewn, for example, this one to this one here,
Yeah.
I would be able to remove those 2 triangles.
Right.
And then, so I do it like that.
And would you sew as you go? Like if you made 2 medallions, would you sew, not medallions, rosettes?
Yeah.
Would you sew them together?
So what I tend to do is I'll baste as many shapes as I possibly can. So all the shapes in the pack.
Right.
Make as far as I can.
Right.
Then sew them together and add. So in the pattern I've got it as if you've got all the paper pieces in regards to, you sew this row, you add the joining pieces. But what you might, after the first row and the first lot of joining pieces, you might have to add like, make 2 rosettes, add those, and reuse like that. But as soon as you've done 1 rosette, you can reuse all the diamonds in there, and my paper pieces last a long time.
Yeah.
So I've also done the cutting instructions in the pattern.
Right.
Excuse my pattern, it's probably got writing all over it because I try not to waste paper. So I always edit my patterns, but I don't throw away the pattern. I'll use that because that doesn't matter for me. Oh yeah, actually I won't show you that. That is really,
Do you want mine? Here,
yeah,
have mine.
I think that is really written all over.
Don't mess it up though, someone's got to have that one.
I'll behave. Take it out nicely. There we go. Hi.
Hello. She said she wanted me to, oh we have to go to this.
Said I felt very alone in the last hour.
Well, you had so much.
I know, I did. So I've done cutting instructions. They're not to scale, but it's to give you the idea. So in a fat quarter, for example, you'll have 1 fat quarter edge will have the selvage on it. So it's over here.
Right.
So I've already started cutting this. And
Yeah.
I say cut strips this way.
Yeah.
Don't cut them that way across. But I have written selvage where the selvage would be.
Yeah.
And I've told you how, let's see on the next page, it should say cutting. Oh, it's there, isn't it?
That's the first,
How many?
that's before.
That's the first
Here,
page. Oh, it's all here. So I just say within the cut it's on there. It's been a while since I wrote it.
Yeah.
How wide the strips need to be.
Right.
So it's just so you can fit your paper pieces in nicely without wasting any fabric or
Right.
minimal amount. And you need to follow this so you have enough fabric as well.
Okay.
So for example, here's 1 strip that I've cut. The selvage is at that end. And what you would do with the diamond is, we're really going through it for this hour.
No, that's good. See,
So-
these have been reused.
Oh, many times.
Yeah.
Like, so many times. Just getting my ruler out. So what I would do, thread everywhere. Place your, because you only need to, don't be using more than 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Right.
'Cause it would just be too bulky and you just don't need it. So you can dab a bit of like glue pen, for example,
Glue
on a
pen?
shape. Just a tiny bit, just so it moves less. Just a little tiny dot.
Yeah.
Place it on there. And then what I would do is draw 1/4 inch here. This is
Use
for
any
this
ruler,
shape.
but we want to get this one in.
We do. It's just so handy. And then add 1/4 inch here.
But you can use any of your little square
Oh,
rulers that we've got
yeah.
in stock and everything. Yeah.
Well, if you've
yeah.
only got a big one, you can use a big one.
Yeah.
Just a bit more fiddly. And then I would move it along
Oh, I see.
1/4 inch. I'm doing that by eye.
Yeah,
just
but you
so I
make sure
pretty
this
much
one was good.
know.
Oh, you
yeah,
got
well,
it,
it
yeah.
is, right?
Yeah.
Yes. What an eye for 1/4 inch, eh?
That's your job, girl.
I know. And I would just keep going along like that. Then just cut along those lines and you've got the perfect
Size, brilliant.
size to baste. I tend
So
to...
you told us how wide to cut it.
Yeah, I've told
so
you how
know
wide
you
the
have to worry
strips
about
need,
that.
and
So
then
you
you
have to do
can
the
just
line.
fit them in. And I told you for all the shapes. But like I said, I've drawn shapes on there, but that's not necessarily how many you'll fit
No.
on the
Yeah.
on the strip.
Yeah. Yeah, so don't be thinking, oh, she's got 11 on mine and
Yeah.
I've only got 4 or whatever.
You should get, on the diamond strips, you should get 8 out of each, because then and it works out perfect. You need 8 of each.
Lovely.
Right, so basting the diamonds, because these are obviously completely different shapes than we usually use.
Uh-huh.
They're not your standard hexie.
Yeah.
Another tip.
There's no hexes at all.
No, there isn't. Another tip is in this pattern, always baste, especially your diamonds, in the same direction. So once we've finished, your middle will go round nicely and not be bulky. It will all, what's the word I'm looking for?
Spiral?
No, yeah, when you nest the seams, the seams will all nest
Yeah.
into each other, and it does make sewing easier together.
Brilliant.
So I would say always baste in the same direction. So I always start here, and you do not need much glue.
So you're left-handed though, so
I
as a
am.
right-handed
So you can
person,
baste
you
the other
might
way
go
round. Yeah. But
Glue stick refills, because you might already have your glue pen. These are 6 blue ones.
So as you can see, I'm just going around like this. And I'm then going to baste another one and show you how to start sewing these together. I've done some half-made, because I want to show you how to baste sew different shapes together.
Yeah, because we've got diamonds, we've got different shaped, 3 different shaped triangles. Don't know what you'd call that one.
Octagon, isn't it? No, is it? It's just an oddly shaped one.
Just odd shapes. They've got some really odd shapes.
Well, I mean, if you've got my book, you know me and odd shapes.
Yeah.
Love them.
But coming up in a minute. Oh, it's over there.
There we go. So I'll just cut that other one out and baste this one as well. So
Now, have you best pressed the fabric beforehand?
I haven't, but I never do with EPP.
Oh, okay.
But you
No,
might
no.
find it easier to. Everyone has their preferences. You might find it easier with these kind of shapes to do that. So I'm just going round. And I always baste onto the fabric. I personally feel like it makes the card last longer.
Right.
The glue doesn't stain the fabric or anything,
Yeah.
so why not? I've always done it this way.
Okay.
There we go. So we've
I mean,
got...
if you do hand basting, you can do your hand basting as well, can't you? You
Yeah,
don't
oh
have
gosh,
to,
yeah, of
have to
course
do
you
the
can.
glue.
If
Yeah.
that's your thing, then of course you can. I've just threaded my needle and I'm just going to put a knot on. I'm just checking I'm in the right position. I am, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to go slightly to the left? Ooh.
Slightly to the left.
Into my space.
Sorry.
It's all right, I'll just move further down here.
There we go. I've knotted the thread. So what you want to do, as you can see, because I've basted them both in the same direction, I put them together and they fit really nicely.
Oh, yes.
And you carry on going all the way round and they are just going to nest. You're not going to have a bulky seam. So what I do, actually, I might need a third diamond so I can show you. Let me just do another one quickly, but I won't draw it.
You drawn a line?
No, I haven't. But well, you know I know my 1/4 inch.
What?
Well, I just estimated a 1/4 inch before and I got it perfect, didn't I? So I don't need to do another. I don't need to draw it, me.
Graphics in at the moment, the ones on the wall behind us. Single figure. Oh, hang on. Single figures of the cave. And then what about this one? Few more of this one. Yeah, because we started with more of this one, you see. Yeah.
Oh, I had loads of fun picking that one as well because that collection has loads of different fabrics.
Wow.
So I was going through it, picking which ones I wanted from the collection.
But it's not only how you've picked the floral ones, because the solids aren't from the same collection, are they?
Oh no, they're just our
collection.
solids.
Yeah.
I went through once. I asked Jess to actually send me the printed ones first.
Yeah.
So then I could colour match better than just fire a photo because I've got the swatch book, but I needed to see what they were actually like before I picked the solids. Right, so when I'm sewing diamonds together, if they're going to go all the way round, I would start on the outside of a diamond, go all the way in, and then go up and add the next one. Instead of cutting my thread off each time, you can sew 2 lines before you need to.
Okay.
So it's right sides together and just join those up so the ends are matching. Another tip I always say is clip the end that you're not sewing so you don't have to hold on to it quite as tight.
Yeah, we've got the 100 clips in today's show, but we also have some magnetic ones as well.
Sorry, I'm just reaching over
Oh, no, that's fine.
tissue quickly. I don't know what's going on.
Well, put the 100 clips in. I can go and find those for you. You put them away.
Right, so I've knotted the end of my cotton and we are not going through the card, we're only going through a tiny bit of the fabric. You can feel the card with your needle, so you know you're not going to go through it. then it is just a whip stitch. A lot of people were whip stitching towards them and saying their wrists hurt. So I've always said, try to go away. It's more natural to go like this than to constantly be going like that.
You see, I'd go like that.
That's away from you.
No, but I wouldn't hold this. I'd hold this.
Like you would do it like this, yeah. But I've noticed a lot of people, this is when I've been doing teaching workshops, they've said to me, oh, my wrist ends up hurting, and I'm watching them and they're holding it and they're going like this. So even though that might be your habit, it doesn't take long to retrain the brain. Yeah. But it doesn't. So you don't want them on top of the stitches.
30 days to develop a new habit, apparently.
Oh, really? So you don't want your stitches too close together.
And also, you're not using the same colour as the thread.
I'm not. So because I would probably on this use a similar colour.
Oh, okay.
But if you don't have, then these are quite dark colours, I would say. So I would use like mid grey.
Right.
If they were all lighter colours, so these ones, I would use a light grey.
Okay.
Or a cream, depending on how light.
Or sandy colour. Yeah.
But I find that the two different greys go with everything. I nearly stabbed you.
Nearly,
didn't I?
Yeah.
Thought it would be like 2000 and I don't know.
Yeah, that was in my hand.
18 all over again.
Yeah. So how long ago it was?
Yeah, I think so. It was either 18 or 19. Yeah. There we go.
I'm just stepping back, so the thread's a little bit longer than you thought.
So I'm trying to be careful. So it is really hard to see the stitches.
No, we can see. The
TV. You don't want them on top of each other. That's going to take you forever. But also, it can. I've seen people do it so close together that it starts making it bulky.
Right.
So you just want them spaced out a little bit, but you obviously don't want just a few stitches.
No.
So you just go all the way to the end. I'm going to start doing them further apart just so that we can get to the end quicker, but don't do them
this far apart in real life.
So now I've unclipped it because I'm getting close to the end. Oh, it's going to be a very relaxing hour. I feel like it's been ages since I've actually sewn EPP on my shows. Mm-hmm. There we go. So I've just, as you can see with the dog ears, don't cut them off. I've just folded it back with my finger. So, because I don't really want to sew all the way through the dog ear. No. I just want to carry on along that line. So you want to go all the way to the point. And if you get frustrated if the points aren't meeting in the middle, just practice. Practice makes perfect with these.
Yeah.
So then that dog ear that I just folded back, I'm just going to push it back the way it should go.
Right.
So I'm just on the end here. Then I'm going to take the next piece, which would go here. Mm-hmm. Right sides together, line it up nicely. Pop a clip in again so I don't have to hold it tight because my wrist started hurting because I was holding it all too tight.
Yeah. I'm
going to just fold those dog ears a bit. This time I'm going to go straight through that corner there, the point. Just going to get that right. It's easier sitting on your sofa doing it, that's for sure.
It's what?
Easier sitting on your sofa than doing it at an angle.
Also, you don't have your elbows on the table.
Exactly. Standing up machine sewing, I love it.
Yeah, okay.
Standing up EPPing, it's not my jam at all.
Your jam?
My jam. So I'm just going to fold this dog ear back a bit so I can see what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. And we're just going to go all the way along again to that end. So I will carry on and go all the way to this end so that I can show you how to knot this off, because I might not end up knotting off again because I'm just going to be showing you bits and bobs. Yeah. Basting different shapes and all sorts.
Please be careful with the CAFE one, because the single figures on the CAFE one, we're just going to double check now, they might have all gone now. 5 not checked out, 25 in baskets. For the CAFE one, the one we're working on now. The one we're working on now, 20, oversubscribed by 20. Can't get any more.
There we go, we're just going all the way to the end. I'm doing massive stitches now just because I want to show you.
Did you have the reflections fabric yesterday then? Oh, okay, yeah. So we might not even be able to, at the moment, we might not even be able to repeat these because all the reflections fabric is sold.
Oh, has it?
Are 2 available now?
There we go. Right, so I've got back up to this corner, and because the next shape I want to add another diamond, I'll need to knot it off now. So I just wrap my thread round the needle.
And that's why I said it. 2 cake ones left. Yeah.
Is she okay? Is Hannah all right?
Yeah, she thinks I'm talking rubbish. I said there's 2 cake left. Oh, actually, there are 2 left.
So I've just wrapped my thread round my needle, and then I always take a stitch back. You don't need to do that. It's something I've got into the habit of doing. I just feel like it extra secures the thread. Right, so we open out, and that's 3 sewn together. So what I would next do is add another one. I'd start here.
Yeah.
Then add my next one by going off, knot off.
So you don't do half and half?
I don't. You can.
Because some people do half and half, don't they? And then finish off by doing the one down there.
If you find it easier with the first part of the rosette, you can sew 4.
Yeah.
Sew 4, line up that centre point and the edge points and sew. You might find it easier to get your middle bit neater. So if you do, that's a good point. If you do that, if you're struggling doing it all in one go, try doing that.
Well, some people's hands, when they cut here, they don't want to scrunch this much up. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
If you're only ever working with half, and then when you sew them both together, you go down.
Well,
the
see, I'll show you how I add the next shape.
Okay.
I'm going to have to baste them. I thought I had already, but I haven't. I'll just baste 2.
What shape are they?
It's a diamond.
Is it the same size? Oh yeah, B and C. Yeah, B and C.
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on.
No, B and C. These are shape A
is
again.
there.
It's the same shape.
Oh, I see. But shape A goes twice round.
It does.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll just do 2 more of these, and I'll show you how I pop them in.
Okay.
This fabric is so lovely. It was really hard to choose. Jess sent me numerous different collections to use for this quilt.
Did she?
Yeah, it was just what they were possibly going to have in. But with having to work so far in advance, it wasn't easy. There we go. So I'm just going to baste in the same direction as I basted earlier. These 2 diamonds.
With the little doggies, isn't that the Isle of Man symbol like that, with a little star with the...
Is it? I don't know.
Don't you?
No.
Do they have feet on the end? You're thinking of the cats with no tails, aren't you? Isn't that what you're thinking of? Do you use a single or a double thread, please, Jenny?
Single.
I've just noticed Jenny's scissors. I love them. What are they?
Oh, was it the fabric scissors by any chance? My leopard print ones.
Oh, yeah. Just bought the cave kit. Was not going to buy it, but I was not going to buy anything today. What's the finished size, please?
It is 38 wide by 47.5 high. So it is... it's a lap quilt.
Yeah.
But you know, once you've made it, if you want to make it again, it's very easy to just keep going. So you can just keep adding rosettes.
Okay, morning, John Denny. I'm fascinated by AP, but I've never tried it. I don't know how Jenny sews those fabulous nails from Steph. Give it a go. Give it a go, Steph.
Yeah, it's so much fun. I can't sew without them.
No. Now, we were saying that they're your real nails.
No.
Right. Do they not melt on the iron?
No.
Blow your nose. Look at the nails while she's blowing her nose.
I thought I was looking at that.
No. I know. It's
Sorry,
very confusing
guys.
because look, the one here is broken,
I
so
know,
you can't see that
yeah,
one. That's
you
what it
don't
is.
want me sniffing, that's for sure. No, they do not melt. They are acrylic, and I just don't get...
And apparently the Isle of Man is 3 legs with feet on the end.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Right.
Righty-ho. So I've just basted 2 more shapes. So
Right.
what I do now is I will take these and I will clip it. So you're just right sides together again because you want them to go in here.
Yeah.
So you add them exactly the same way as you did before, but this time add all of these shapes round the edge, so like this, but don't sew in between there till after. So just keep adding the single shapes.
So you only go round the star,
Yes.
but you're not
This
going
is
through
just
the
a
legs
tip.
of the stars.
Yes,
right.
because then once you've added all those, you can remove these
Oh, I
And
see,
then
and that
even
makes it
though,
easier.
well, yeah, even though you wouldn't be bending them anyway,
Yeah, but
it still just makes it easier.
we can get your hand closer because if there's cardboard in it, it makes you can't get your finger, and that's going to give you finger
Exactly
fatigue.
that. So actually, I probably don't need to show you how to add these on.
No, 'cause
but I
we've done
just
that.
wanted
Yeah.
to show you the gist of it.
Lovely.
See, look at this organisation with my half-made bits and bobs.
Who do you think you are, Valerie Singleton?
Who's that?
Oh. You really not remember who Valerie Singleton is?
No.
She's Blue Peter presenter.
Oh no.
Okay.
Didn't really watch much Blue Peter.
I think she was before
growing
your
up.
time. She was more. She was
Let's
on
go
when I
with
used to
that.
watch it.
Let's
Right. What's
go
the
with
next
that.
one then? B and
So,
C.
yes. So now we're going to add B and C into the edges. So it's 2 different triangles. And for these ones, again, strips. But for these ones, you would draw like this.
Oh, right. Okay. So on the drawing here, this isn't one wide bit of fabric.
That's
They're
2
two
strips.
different bits of
yeah,
fabric.
so one 1 3/4 inch strip,
Yeah.
1, 2 and...
Okay.
So what you would do with these ones is just simply place them in there, 1/4 inch one way, turn it upside down, 1/4 inch
Really is
that side.
oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Makes your
Econ-
fabric go a lot
yeah,
further.
economical.
Yeah, yes, with fabric, yeah.
There we go. So that is how you do this. And so for shape C, I
Yeah.
just happened to have picked shape C up before shape
B.
B, I would grab my shape, and for this one, or again, I tend to just baste in the same direction all the time.
Just getting that into the habit of doing that, yeah.
This one is down these 2 sides, like this. You'll find that if you glue baste, you'll get better edges around your shapes because you can pull it nice and taut.
Yeah.
Don't do it in the air either, do it on a surface.
Yeah.
And then, so for shape B,
B.
you would do exactly the same as I did for shape C, but draw, because you really don't want to be adding more than 1/4 inch.
No.
And for this one, I tend to do the longer side first. These shapes here that I'm using, I have reused these probably 8 or more times.
Oh, wow.
And they're still absolutely going fine, because you're not folding them over in this pattern.
Also, they're good quality cards
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, we have tried and tested cards.
Yeah.
And if our card supplier runs out, then we order loads of different cards. The testing starts again. There we go.
Right, yeah.
So these are these 2 shapes. And to add these, you will start, the only time you will bend is when you add the first one.
Right.
Because I will sew down here, up here.
Yeah.
So you'll bend that one, but that's the only one you'll bend.
Yeah.
Because then sew down here, remove that diamond.
Oh, right.
Then
So as soon as all of it around it is sewn, you can take it out.
It makes your card last so much longer.
Yeah.
It really does, because you're not bending. So it's the same thing. What time?
you're all right.
It's gone quickly though.
Yeah.
Oh, to go back to Festival of Quilts or to not go back? Do I accidentally keep going on the motorway?
You can't say that now.
No, I'm going to pop back. I will pop
Yeah,
back.
but by the time you packed up here and everything,
I know.
then to
I'm not going to get there
McDonald's.
before 1, because the 42 is 50 miles an hour, isn't it?
Yeah,
all the
and
way
also you
along?
need to pack your bag and have something to
Yeah.
eat before you get there.
Yeah.
So that'd be 2.
No,
So you
I
just-
won't. I'm just going to go to the petrol station. I'll grab a sandwich.
Oh, okay. Trying to give you more time.
I know, yeah, but I'd rather be there for a long time before I've then got to go back in the
Oh,
car.
okay, yeah.
But then it's parking. I find the NEC, I'm a very confident driver, but the NEC makes me nervous.
Why?
I'm not very, I
Just
don't
go
know.
straight through to N3.
Yeah. Do you know why I think it is? Because I'm always with the Dukey boys and we always park in different places each time.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's the different shows as well. Have different car parks. So
Oh, yeah,
showing
but
for
you just-
pleasure, you always park in a completely different
Yeah,
car
oh
park.
yeah, yeah. And some of them make you turn right and you're thinking that's
Yeah.
taking me away from the halls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but this one's easy to do.
Yeah. There we go. Sorry. So again, we just push that back with your finger. not your cotton. So other tips is I do suggest Aurifil 80 weight.
Aurifil 80
because it
weight.
is so thin.
Like these, you mean?
So strong. Yeah, just like these. I'll open them up.
That's the studio sample, it'll all be open.
Yep. What I've done, oh, they clipped it again.
Oh,
is that okay? Because you open it that way.
Which way?
So yeah. Oh gosh, not like that. But what you do is, this is my collection.
Yeah.
And I do have my most used colours, which are these 3. And then I also have
You should put 4 there.
Yep. And then I have a rainbow of colours, which are actually really, really great for these 2 quilts.
Yeah.
It's like I planned ahead, not only my book, but these as well. Because the purples would be, you could actually use the dark purple for the blues.
Yeah.
It's actually perfect. So these cottons, they have, what is it again? I'm going to have to check. It's 280 metres on them.
Yes, because you get 2,800 metres in total. And they
Yeah.
last.
Oh my goodness, they last forever. They are really good. And
Yeah.
I've had a lot of people again at workshops saying you can see my stitches so much, and I look and their thread's just that bit, normal sewing machine thread, it's just that bit too thick, and that's why you're seeing it. And it doesn't go fluffy. I also use thread cracks on it, as always. But yeah, they are my go-to, and they do last. Like, you won't even get through half a spool for this quilt. Nowhere near. Right, so we're just going to go all the way to the edge of this, the point of the triangle where it meets. And again, when we get to this end and we fold the card, don't actually crease it. Just bend it gently round. You don't fold it properly so you've got a big crease in the card.
Have you kept 2 of the threads?
No. Oh, you've put them in the wrong way.
Oh, well,
They go that
I'll
way.
do it.
The box is basically one piece of card now, flat card, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just absolutely destroyed it.
Thank you, Jenny, for such clear demos. Have ordered the cave. Will all your great tips... Will all your great tips about ordering or sewing shapes together be in the pattern, please?
About order of sewing. So it's got diagrams of...
Let me move that. There you go.
So, forget it's on the back. So as you can see, it's showing you where to start.
Yeah.
And which shapes to sew them. So that's a rosette, for example. The next page is showing you how to sew the edge, the joining piece and the corner piece, and then how to sew them in rows, etc.
Fabulous.
As clear as can. And the colouring page is so you can play if you want to make it again, or even if when you get these fabrics, you might find it easier to photocopiers. You might find it easier to colour it in, so then you know exactly what you're doing. So we're just getting to this end. I'm just going to show you how to go up the next size with this side with this one, because you do have to bend this one diamond slightly. That's not even, no, that's not thread, that's just a random bit of fabric. There we go. So you go right into, I'm going to get 2 more stitches here, right in to the edge here. And then you want to sew up.
Yeah.
So don't fold it. As you can see there, I've literally just bent it over, but I've not put a crease in that fold at all. And then clip that again, it just keeps it in place, and you're going to carry on from the very end of that purple one through, picking everything up now, all the way to the end of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think my mum might want to finish this one off.
Do you reckon? Yeah. Should be watching?
Yeah, they will be watching.
So Dylan be staying with your mum this week
He has.
then?
It was straight back from holiday, 3 days, and then off to Grandma and Granddad's for a few days. So again, so now you would just carry on sewing all the way up there, open it out, add a shape, the next shape, the other triangle, sew down, don't knot off when you get to there.
No.
You can keep going. Sew all the way down there. Once you get to this point, remove that.
So now, if your thread runs out halfway down there...
Oh, it's fine.
Can you knock off there?
Yeah, you can knock
just
it
carry
off
on?
and start again, yep. So you just carry on. Once you've sewn one down here, remove that one.
Yeah.
Then you won't have to bend this one when you're going up that dot.
Okay,
that
brilliant.
triangle.
And is that it? Is that my whole...
No.
Oh, no?
So this is...
Sorry,
I want to explain these.
Three more shapes we
Yeah,
haven't done yet.
I might not sew these, but I want to baste and show you.
Yeah.
So this is one of the main joining pieces. So that would be the white.
Right.
So it's 4 triangles onto the octagon. I'm
And
call it an
which
octagon,
is
it might
that
not be.
triangle there then?
Yes, so
D.
the D is, you will be
Yeah.
able to tell when you open the package, just split them up. D is the tiniest little
Right, okay.
triangle. This is what the edge pieces look like. Oh, it's got bent in my bag. There we go. So as you can see, this looks a bit funny because you've only sewn up half the shape.
Yeah.
Those are going to be trimmed off when you've made the quilt.
Right.
But if we gave you half of that triangle, it is really tiny.
Yeah.
So you're not wasting.
So I'm not fitting anything in here
No,
then?
no,
Oh,
not
okay.
at all. You're not. It shows on the diagrams. You're not going to lose anything. So if we get these two, let's say actually this is 2 rows and this is an edge.
Yeah.
They're going to be sewn like so.
Right.
So these bits
will get
cut off once you've quilted it. Not before.
Yeah.
Quilt it first,
Yeah.
and then that will be trimmed off. It was just really pointless giving you.
And what about? Oh, you can't show that.
Those are going to be in the middle. No, but I will show you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then this is the corner,
Yeah.
which will be sewn. Because by the way, there are no curves in this. It just
No one
looks
had
like
kept
there
going
is.
about how she loved the curves, but
Yeah, there are no
curves, are
curves. No.
Right, hang on. So we've got this in 2 different sizes. We've got ones that
This
go.
is a corner piece.
Yeah, and the one a side piece.
A side piece that
Yeah.
will go like this.
Yeah, lovely.
So what I can do is, so basting the triangles is exactly the same as how I basted.
Is that one there?
Yes.
So they're like triangles, but with flattened edges that you where you sew your
it's like-
triangles on.
This one is half of that.
Yeah.
And this one is half of that.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So basting the triangles is exactly how you basted C and B and C.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll show you how to baste one of these. And then do I have time to then show you how to maybe sew an edge piece on?
No,
Or do you think that would be more helpful
yes,
to show
I think the edge piece, because
piece?
that's just basting like you have been, but just
Exactly.
go in the right same direction.
All the way
but you-
around.
Yeah.
And they are easy
Yep.
to baste. Right, what I'll do is I'll show you how to sew an edge piece on, and then the sewing the joining pieces is exactly the same. You're just adding rosettes, but
Right.
it might just be easier to show you how to sew an edge piece on, because I'll only be able to sew half of a joining piece anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just going to knock that cotton. Right, so I don't need that one to start with. We'll start with this, because I know where it. No, why have I got? Oh, I've got the corner piece. That's why it's not fitting.
What? Yeah, she was talking to herself.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
She had the wrong triangle.
So we want to sew this one to this one to start with. So after I've sewn to this corner, I'll show you how to remove one of the shapes actually, because I'll get rid of this one of the shapes now, because it does make life easier.
Cave one sold out. We've got the graphics
thanks,
one behind
guys.
us.
There we go. So it's the same thing, starting on the edge that you want to sew. I've knotted my cotton and not going through the card. We're just going to go straight along this edge. This is a great project for people who have done hexes or done projects where it's just one shape but want to go in to do a project that's more shapes.
Do you know the date of your next strip of the month? Hey, hi John, could you explain me when she'll be next in demonstrating FPP so I can write it on my John Scott calendar?
I think it's Sunday the 24th of September.
We can check.
I've got the biggest gap I've ever had, because I've ended up doing this because I'm already up here for festival.
Yeah.
But I tend to go for the end of the month.
Okay, let's have a double check. 24th? 24th.
Yay. So
24th of
that gives
September.
people time to catch up with the FPP if they're trying to do it each month.
Lisa Lamb's in that day. Lisa Lamb's in that day.
Well, God.
But Lisa
We've
Lamb's
done
in.
it before.
Oh no, Lisa Lamb's in week after next one. Who's oh, you haven't got on that. Who's presenting? No, that might be me as well.
I feel like I already knew that Lisa was on the same
Why
day
did
as
you
me
act
in
all
September.
surprised then?
I think I've forgotten, and now I've remembered. I knew this. I
She's
don't know if Lisa knew that I was on the same day as
No,
her.
we can share the petrol.
Yeah, we could do.
Except you have to put up with a yabbering for all those hours coming in and all those hours going home.
We have shared before.
Just ordered the cake one. Oh, lucky you got that. Lucky. Lovely to meet Jenny on Friday with the Dukey boys from Janet in North Yorkshire.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Oh. It's nice to put faces
to
names,
so
isn't it?
So nice.
Yeah.
But I always worry though, because I recognise faces, but names and faces, I will recognise your face before I remember your name.
Right.
Yeah.
The thing is, also people have to remember, how many thousands of people do we meet? You know what I mean?
Yeah. There we go. So I've just got to the edge of this shape, these two shapes that I'm sewing together. So before I go down the next side, it just goes through right to the corner.
Yeah.
If I flip it open, all sides of that triangle have now been sewn around. So what I want to do is now remove that shape from the card. So it comes off so easily. If you have them in forever and you're just struggling to get it off, just give it a quick dry press, but you really don't need to. And it just comes off just like that. And you can reuse that paper piece. Just be careful with the points when you're getting them out.
Yeah.
That you've undone it properly. So now, as you can see, I can just flip this one over really easily, line up those two corners and pop that clip in. Honestly, if you use these clips, you will find it so much easier. Fold that dog ear back again and then just carry on through the corners, as you can see there.
She's just carrying on regardless.
I know. I've just undone my thread. Just undone my needle.
Oh, honestly.
I know, it was stuck around a corner. Let me just...
I was so surprised and I loved it when you went, oh, here she is. When Christine came round the corner onto the sewing stand.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Oh, here she is. Morning, John. Hope you have a great holiday. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Let's see you at 4. Oh, well, yeah, see you at 4 a.m. That's the only question. I've got no more questions.
There we go. So I've rethreaded my needle and I've just folded that dog ear back, and then we'll carry on all the way along that shape. And again, once I get to the end of this, I can then just remove another shape, I think, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So when I got to, I don't think we'll have time to add the next block, but so I'd sew all the way to this triangle here, to this end.
Yeah.
Remove that one. Then I would carry on back down.
Right.
I would just add this one to this side and go all the way off the end. And then I'd remove that triangle. These two triangles would be removed. Then I'd sew across that triangle there.
Yeah. It's all in the instructions though, isn't it?
Then you could just add your joining pieces. Yeah. But once I would always concentrate on sewing this shape before going along and closing that seam.
Oh, okay.
Add that whole edge piece, then close that.
So don't sew the rosettes together and try and then put the side piece in.
No.
Yeah.
Add that. You can sew that across, because then when you're adding this, you just keep going.
Yeah.
But don't close that really before. You could still. But I would say don't close it.
You know how when we have projects and people put their versions on Facebook, be interested to see when the first one goes up, because it's not going to be a quick...
It's not going to be a while. It'll be a while.
Yeah, it'll be like Christmas time, won't it, or something like that.
Yeah, and what you can do is you can really play, hence the colouring diagram. I did this quite randomly, but what you could do is you could turn it so all the blues in that one, because there's blue in both of them, you could do it so the blues go all the way across, or you could do it so the blues go that. You can really have a play, hence the colouring diagram, photocopy it and have a little,
so
and
that's
it will look completely different.
To make a few of them to play around with them before you start stitching it together.
Or colour them.
Yeah, or colour
as well. Yeah, because it really does help them with your mind how many you need of that fabric.
Brilliant. Right, so you're back in on the 24th of September.
Yeah.
That's 6 weeks away then.
It is insane. It's the longest I've had.
Well, that's good. You have longer to get your projects
Well, it's
ready.
the summer holidays as well, so if I hadn't have agreed to do it while I'm up here, I would be back up in a couple of weeks. It means that I don't have to leave Dylan again, and we can hang out.
Oh, hang out.
Hang out.
Right, the cave one is sold out. I've got this beautiful poppy cotton one here, where you get your instructions, your papers, you get 1 metre of your apple, you get 1/2 metre of your big flower, you get 3 small flowers and 2 plains in there.
And by the way, that's not poly cotton.
Poppy.
It says poppy, but it almost sounds like you're saying poly.
Oh,
I
sorry.
thought. No,
Poppy.
because you know how people don't necessarily want that really thin fabric.
No,
so it's
we
proper
don't sell
quilting
poly
cotton. Yeah,
We
you
don't
don't,
sell-
do you?
no.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't sell it.
Well, that's all right then.
But no, thank you for pointing it out, because people might
Think, oh, is it really cheap, very thin
Yeah,
fabric?
yeah.
It's not. It's proper quilting weight fabric.
$59.99. Beautiful. Yeah, all of that. Right, there's a couple of other things I've got to show you while I'm here. I've got Jenny's book, which you mustn't miss out on. Thousands of these are sold, absolutely thousands. But it's 18 EPP projects by Jenny Jackson. She's very proud of her book. We started the next one yet?
Do you know what? I actually bumped into my publisher while I was at festival, so we had a little chit chat.
But look, again, all these. Now, if you've not done, if you're thinking, oh, I couldn't do a big project like that, there's little projects in here for you to do as well. So it's very, very easy. And anything that's in this book, I'm right in saying that if you go to Jenny's website, you can get the card or the papers for all of those projects.
And we've done them in different groups. So for a quilt, you can buy a part, like we've done here, a part paper piece pack. You can buy the full, etc.
Okay, and where do they find you?
It is www.hashtagsew.com. So it's HASH.
Yeah, so it's hashtag spelled out.
And
not
it's
the-
SEW as well, not SO.
£13.99 for that book. £13.99, meant to be £16.99 from David and Charles. And then also I've got this gorgeous quilt here, this peacock quilt, which has been so popular. They've recommissioned it. Look, it's too big for me to hold. Peacock! So that's what you'll make.
Hexagons, that one.
Hexes,
it doesn't
but I'll
look
show
like
you.
it.
All the hexes are already. It's one of the ones like, you know, like the cushions that we did. All the hexes are already planned out for you so that it matches together perfectly. Now, it won't look it when you look at it like this, but they do all go together to create that whole pattern. So you get the panel, you get the instructions, you get all of these paper pieces, you get your 1.5 meters of the green and 1 meter of the royal blue for $49.99, and there's your finished quilt. Gorgeous, isn't it? Thank you, Jenny.
My pleasure, thank you very much.
I'm doing the other ones as well. I'll do the other ones, but I'll get those out for you in a second. I think they've been put away. But there you go. I can do them one at a time. Brilliant, just pass them in the bags, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I've got Lotus Bloom pattern only. Does that got papers with it?
It's FPP.
This is FPP, this one. A foundation paper piecing. Do I get the templates in there? I do, I can see them there. There you go. 5 printed templates in there. You get 5, but photocopy them to make the others.
You get 5 to get started.
Yeah, exactly. So that's foundation paper piecing. I've got a Victorian tile, which have gone back to EPP now.
Needle turn applique.
Oh, sorry. I just saw that bag.
The bag, the sleepy bag.
Needle turn applique. And you get what's in there then?
So they're slightly thicker card templates that you can draw around and keep using them. Instead of tracing, you do have the shapes to trace, but I give you a handful of ones so you can just draw around the thicker cards, save making your own.
So that's needle turn applique. There's the cushion, thank you, Bruce. Then I've got, another one. This one is your tulip block. This is foundation paper piecing, that one. So now, if it's foundation paper piecing, why do I need those?
From that.
That's from the other bag. That's from the other bag, I was going to say. There you go, there's your tulip. Again, now, do I get the yeah, I can see them. You get the templates in there as well. And then last but not least, we've got the spring wall hanging here. Now, we've got this somewhere, haven't we? Okay, oh no, that's the panel. Basically, what you do is you get the panel. This is EPP. Look, there you go. So what it is all your hexes are already printed out for you, so it goes together perfectly to create. Oh, Bruce got a picture of it there. So you get your instructions and your pieces. £24.99. £24.99, and that's it. We'll see you on the 24th.
Yes, you will indeed.
Have a nice time with Dylan over the summer.
Yes. I will.
Don't forget, it's hashtag sew if you need to get in touch with Jenny. .com. .com? A world global.
Well, you know.
Don't go anywhere there. In 4 minutes' time, we're doing this. Now, I just need to explain, right? The bundle we've got has got this, all these fabrics and the paneling to make it. We've got the panel on its own, which is just that centre bit. The picture on the website shows all of this. This is the kit, but you can buy that panel on its own. But we've got 3 or 4 other panels, other Japanese panels as well, to actually go if you wanted to. But this is the only one that's in the kit. Oh, price-wise, Hannah would buy the bundle. Panels on their own are $19.99. Oh, and come back to see how much the bundle goes to. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Am I going to show Mel's picture first? Before we do anything, I'll just show Mel's picture. So you know I showed 3 of the pictures yesterday. So Mel did the umbrella one. Everybody else got a second name. Sorry, Mel, we didn't get your second name. And you weren't pointing to your umbrella. There. She must have been today. She must have been 6 days. Oh, I love the way they've tied it underneath the desk. Not. Yesterday, it was like, oh, move this. Make sure this isn't there. Today, when Hayley's there. Yeah, standards of slips on Hayley's there. Right. Oh, it's not here anymore. Behind Emma. Gorgeous. Other way. Gorgeous quilt there, Christmas quilt. Now, the panels, you got to remember, the panel in the middle is $19.99 on its own. I've got 4 others, or 5 on their own. But the bundle is here, right? So what you get in the bundle is you get Emma's instructions. You get your panel. Oh, that's good. What? Right, okay, so, all right, okay, I'll wait. So here's your panel. Look, isn't it gorgeous? Love it. Then you also get 1/2 metre of, that could be either paprika or hot tomato. 1/2 metre of salmon, I'm going to call it. Thank you, salmon, I was right there. Cadet. And 1 metre at the navy. So you get all of that for your $39.94. However, Hannah's got a surprise for you. £5 off. It's Christmas in August. There you go. 34. Now remember, the panel on its own is £20. So in effect, you're getting all of this for £15, which is brilliant, isn't it, if you think about it? Check out. And we love those colours. It's really funny because when we first saw it, we went, oh, not very Christmassy, is it? But put it together, it's gorgeous, the colours. No, she doesn't like a big red and green tree in her house. She just likes the more subtle colours like this. I think it's gorgeous. I think it's so lovely. So it's $34.94. Instructions, panel, and 2.5 metres of fabric. How many? Okay, we've only had the graphics in for 2 minutes and over 50 have gone like that. 50 went like that. Well, I mean, apart from it being gorgeous, and the panel's gorgeous, design's gorgeous, price point is amazing. What are you laughing at now? When's she going back to cardboard? Oh, she's back on cardboard tomorrow. That's Becky. Floor Becky we're talking about. Oh, your mum's just messaging, actually, Becky. Trudel says, morning, John and Jenny and team. Oh, Jenny's gone. Fantastic demos. Oh, you're looking gorgeous, John. Thank you very much indeed. What's the matter? Oh, Christine, we showed the picture of you earlier. We've already shown your picture. You'll have to go back. You'll have to rewind. They've chosen the one with you going like this. Sorry. What's the matter? No. Okay, so that's what they're saying is, when the Festival of Quilts is finished and there's me, Rebecca Reed and Stuart in cardboard, they can put us next door and recycle us into a card. One of them would be a much bigger card than another. Well, I'm much taller than Rebecca Reed, I know. And wider, but there you go. Panel, beautiful panel. That's on that like sumuki fabric, isn't it? Beautiful quality of fabric there. Okay, let's go through the panels on their own then. So you can buy this panel on its own now, leave the Christmas tree one in. Now, on the picture on the website, you get all the borders. You do not get any borders, you just get that panel. Still beautiful, $19.99, still good value for money, $19.99. Well, the thing is, I think this would look nice just if I bagged that out on its own and just had that on its own as a hanging, you know, you don't need all. I mean, I love your, don't get me wrong, I love your design. But if you wanted like 3 of the panels just hanging, you know what I mean?
That'd be nice, that'd be lovely.
Hannah's got one of these types of one of these types of panels hanging on the way into her boudoir when she goes in her little wooden slippers. Yeah. Her ensuite, it's called an ensuite. Not my bathroom in my bedroom, she's saying. There's not a toilet in the corner of the room, is there? Oh, I've got a moon one coming up. Oh, she bought it in Tokyo. She didn't buy it. I didn't buy it from you, John. Bought it in Tokyo. From a very cute man. With permed hair. It's getting weirder, this story. I think we'll stop there.
Are you sure it wasn't a dream?
Yeah, was it a dream, Hannah? Oh, okay, got offended because she put stuff in her own carry bag and he wanted to do it for her. Honestly, was this before you were going out with Steph? Oh, that's nice. And did you go out with him? Did you go out with him? No, you couldn't speak English. Doesn't make, you know, that's the language of love. Okay, there you go. So she did go through a phase of going out with men who couldn't speak English. Still doing it. $19.99. She worked today. She's working with one. I haven't been able to string a line of sentences. Oh, I can't even say it now. Anyway, let's move on. I'll be all right. I'll come back. When next time you see me, I've been on holiday. I'll be all nice and Adonis and bronzed and even fatter. Which one do you want now? Owls next.
Ooh, owls.
Have you not seen these?
I haven't seen them.
Oh, wait, hang on. That was the Christian. Yeah. Owls at Midnight, this one's called. Look.
Aww.
How gorgeous is that? Now, it's not Christmassy at all, this one. I wouldn't say it was Christmas, that one, would you?
No.
All year round on your boudoir. Is the panel black or dark blue? June, it's the most gorgeous dark blue. And it's that lovely Noren Sumugi fabric. Emma's demos and patterns are fabulous. Been watching some of her videos.
Aww.
Love the cat helping her, she says. That's from Bex. Yeah. Oh no, Ellen couldn't come to Festival of Quilts because her dog was poorly. Oh, sending love. And Adam didn't go because he's got a new dog. I mean, honestly, dogs are very, very important. Anyway, this is $19.99. You don't get any fabric with it. It's just the panel. Half the stock's gone already. I'll recap. So we need to get on with the demo, but I've got others to show you. Butterflies next, which is this one. Oh, sorry. Beautiful.
Oh, gorgeous.
Lovely. Look away, Ange. Ange has got a butterfly phobia. She can't look at things. I didn't know that. Oh, you see, Bruce, I had a friend who had, when I worked in theatre, had a phobia of buttons. And every time he came in the wardrobe department, I know it's wrong, I just shake the buttons. I didn't realise there was such a thing. And he couldn't have buttons on his clothes. He had to have Velcro or hooks or anything. No, but Bruce isn't that severe. Well, we used to work with a boy who didn't like balloons or spheres, right? And one day, he didn't know that we decorated the set, and he came running into the set and the whole room was full of balloons. And then he passed out. And I know it's serious, but it was funny as well. Shouldn't laugh, yeah. Bruce's isn't that bad though. $19.99. How often have you bumped into a pearly queen? And every time he goes to London? I don't think so. Right, how's this one doing? $19.99. Beautiful butterflies, that one's called. They're going to go. Cranes at sunset. Not as in, you know, building cranes. Oh, I think this might be my favourite. Look. What's the one on your boudoir, did you say? Oh, I know, yeah, moon phases. That's lovely, isn't it? Now, there's nothing to stop you buying the bundle. Now, have I got enough fabric in there to do it twice, do you think?
Possibly. Might need to add a bit more navy.
Oh, we can do navy. You've still got your festival quilts thing on.
Oh, yeah. It won't come off.
No, then you have to cut them off if you tighten them up like that. So if you bought this bundle with the Christmas tree one and you like one of the others, you can make the triangles, but you need a bit more navy, which I can tell you in a minute.
Yeah. The only thing that they'll won't be able to do is do the colours in the same order. There may not be enough to do the colours.
Oh, so you'd have to do the blue on the inside and then... Yeah. Beautiful. That's Cranes at Midnight. No, was it not that called? Cranes at Sunset. Yeah, but... oh, no, that's Norway. I was going to say in the summer, it's summertime, or, you know, light all day and dark all day, isn't it? You know what I mean? Right, what's this one? Oh, look.
Ooh.
Gorgeous. I think I'd have to have that one and a crane, the crane one.
Together.
I will move it
side
down
by
for you.
side.
The lady, what have they called it? Geisha traditional. Now that's a bit like the lady on the Tilda fabric, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Noren, she's called on this one. Noren, the geisha girl. Beautiful, isn't it? Just letting you check out on that one before we start the demo. I'll just recap the bundle. Oh yeah, actually let me do navy on its own first then. Let me do some navy fabric on its own. It's by the half metre, obviously. If you just want to buy an extra metre, or how much do you get in the kit? Metre, yeah, you don't need a metre. That's 2 units, 2 units. Do your triangles in a different order. Beautiful. £3.79. You'd need 2 of those. And then this here is your bundle, which I think is brilliant value. So you get a metre of your navy, half a metre of your salmon, paprika and copen. No, cadet. Plus you get Emma's instructions. Plus you get your Christmas tree panel in this one. There you go. Okay, and how many do you have in stock? Okay, so 2/3 of the stock is either in baskets or sold now. 2/3 has gone already. I think it's really good value for money, that one. Beautiful. Right, Emma's instruction. Have we got now? Are the instructions on their own or not? Is it just in the panel this time? Just in the bundle. Just in the bundle. So photos, cutting, piecing, everything you need to know. Oh yes, now. Yeah, I'm thinking, why is she saying that? Why is she saying that? Right, these are flying geese, right? So you can either make the flying geese by using this method, or you can use make the flying geese using this ruler. So let me move the bundle out the way. Now, the instructions are written for
both.
For both.
So primarily for the ruler, but I've also added, alternatively, instead of this step, you can cut this out.
Right. So
for this
so you first of all wrote it for this ruler.
Yeah.
You don't want to buy the ruler. You can do it without the ruler.
Yeah. So I would read through the instructions first before you start cutting anything.
Right.
And
Oh
then
yes,
decide.
yeah, exactly. Because if you're going to use the ruler or not use the ruler, because there'll be different cutting.
Yeah.
If you do different things. There's the ruler, £29.99. Now this is a brilliant ruler because if you look here, it's a 6-inch flying geese and 45 and 90-degree triangle. This side here, you can do flying geese, you can do quarter square triangles, you can do half square triangles. But on here, on this side, oh sorry, yeah, the camera's just. Do you want me to hold it? Oh, there you go. Right. So it says here, cut a 4-inch strip And that makes you a 3.5 by 7 flying geese. Sky, goose, geese, sky. Or is it the other way around? You know what I mean. It's a brilliant ruler, fantastic ruler. $29.99 from Creative. It's got the non-slip grip. It's got the bit cut out in the middle so you don't run into it with your rotary cutter. You can use it to make flying geese, quarter square triangles and half square triangles. $29.99. My upstairs camera's broken. Bruce is climbing under the desk to try and fix it. Right, shall we start? Do you need to, have you remembered or do you need to know?
I might need to know. I think it's 32.5.
It's 32.5 by 16.5, just I'm not saying. 16.5 by 32.5, yeah.
Okay, that's the first step to cutting out your panel. It's really important to cut your panel out correctly and square. Otherwise,
or rectangularly.
Rectangularly, yes.
Now, just so you know, Emma's using one of the other patterns, right? Panels. You don't get that panel in the kit. The kit panel is only the one with the Christmas tree in it, but we're just doing this to show you how you use one of the other ones.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. So first thing I'm going to do, since I know I need to cut this length to 32.5,
right,
I'm just going to get an idea because there isn't a border around.
Oh, you see on the Christmas tree one, there's dots, aren't there?
There's dots, but even so, it's...
You don't go by the dots.
Don't go by the dots.
Don't go by the dots.
I mean, you can. It's a good gauge because you've got a dot, so you can do a really good, easy way of trying to get those dots right in the middle. But for this one, because I want to kind of centre it, I'm just going to fold over.
Oh, I see. So it's not a straightforward, just cut a bit off in, a bit off in. What you're doing is you're working out where within your 32.5 inches that the herons are going to sit.
Yeah, so I'm just going to fold it over at each end of the pattern. So I've got an idea roughly how long my pattern is. And then from there, I can sort of decide how much longer than the pattern it needs to be top and bottom.
Yeah, because you might want to cut it so there's more blue at the top. Oh no, you'd have to be really careful, wouldn't you? Because how big's that pattern itself there then, if you measured that?
So it's about 30.5 inches.
So you've only got two inches.
I've got an inch on either side. So what I might do is do half an inch on this end.
Yes.
And maybe 1.5 inches on this end to give you a little bit more room with that wing.
Yeah.
Just of where that design is.
Oh yeah, because it'd be awful if you cut it off and then when you seamed it, you lost a tip of a wing or something like that.
Or just to balance it out because you've got quite a bit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm just going to do my first cut. Actually, if you wanted to mark a border around this first, to kind of get something to work from with one of those rock sand pencils.
Oh yeah, that we had earlier. Yeah.
That would work really well. Actually, know what I'm going to do? Sorry.
That's all right. No, that's fine.
I just don't want to cut it not square.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do, because the sides aren't necessarily, I'm not going to rely on those being straight, but I know this selvage edge is probably going to be quite good and straight.
Yeah.
So
because the fabric's quite a loose weave, it's going to have moved in. There's no guarantee that you've got an absolute straight edge there.
Yeah. So if I move that down, and I can cut it down, so I'm just going to roughly cut it to where I think it should be. Maybe I'll do another 1/4 inch, just to be safe. Because I'd rather trim it too big than too small.
Oh yeah. So what you've done is you've lined up the edge of the selvage with one of the straight lines on the ruler.
Yeah.
We're not measuring anything at the moment.
No.
So you now know that cut going across the bottom is straight and square.
Yeah.
So you can now measure up or down or whatever, or sideways from that, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's I've got a little bit more gap here than I probably will want at the end.
Yeah.
But I wanted to make sure that I've got enough. So let me see. From there, if we did 32.5 from there to here. Oh, it's actually not too bad. It's pretty centered.
Okay.
Pretty centered. So I'm just going to flip it around, and then, since I've got that nice straight edge, I can line that edge up against the edge of my mat.
Yeah.
So the very first line on my mat, just fuss it a bit, and you may want to use some pattern weights for this bit, or cans of tuna or something.
Cans of tuna. Do you have lots of cans of tuna in your cupboard?
Well, I thought I did, and then I went to go get a tin of tuna because I thought, I could just use a tuna sandwich, and I had one left.
Is that one thing you normally have a lot of stock of then?
I usually do, but I think it's because I've been gone, and Mikey is it's a very easy thing for him to make for himself.
Yeah.
I think somebody's eaten all the tuna and hasn't.
It's very good for him though, isn't it?
It is very good for him.
I got told off when I had Dulcie's cat to stay with me for a few months, and he used to love tuna, and when I gave him back, she went, he's much fatter than he was when he came. I said, he's only had tuna, and she went, John, how much tuna? Because he loved it, he would just keep eating it.
Oh yeah. So I've still cut it about 1/4 inch more than I
need it,
just to get an idea.
But those 2 bits you've cut off, they're nice for your stash, aren't they? Because they're lovely fabric.
Do not waste those because it's lovely, like linen-y.
Yes, yeah.
I think I'm going to shave maybe 1/8 off here and then reposition. Sorry, this is taking so long, but it's just the right size, especially if you've got a nice big mat like this, because you can cut all the way around just using your mat. There we go. And then flip it around again.
Christine says it was lovely meeting yesterday with her husband Gary. You were so lovely. I don't understand this next bit. She says, I was so giggly when you were talking about your bikes, as once he starts, he can't stop.
Oh.
You talk a lot, Gary.
He was talking about routes to go biking in Northumberland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I think that is a biker's thing. Once you get started on bikes.
Oh, okay.
You. There we go. Okay, now it is the right size, lengthwise. There we go.
Okay.
So that my pattern is nice and centered that way. Now I'm going to measure, do the same thing the other way, basically. Yeah. So I'm just measuring from the edge of the design to this edge of the design, which is about here. So it's about, it's just about spot on. So you said 16.5, right? Okay. So we can actually line it up against the edge of that pattern.
Oh, and because you've got a totally straight edge at the end, you can line your ruler up with the line there, can't you? Yeah.
Yep. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the lines on my mat a little bit more. This is probably going to be big. I'm just going to cut this size so then we can stop waffling on about this.
Yeah.
But, so what I've done now, I know that my edge of my ruler is the outer side. I've got a little bit more than I need on the edge of this design. But I've lined up one of the lines on my ruler with the outer edge on the mat, so that I know that, because my piece of fabric is sitting square on the lines on the ruler, on the mat rather, when I cut this, it's going to be absolutely square because my ruler here isn't long enough to go all the way along.
Right.
Once I've cut this bit, I know when I move it up, I know exactly where to position it again to continue up, and it's still going to be square.
You wouldn't fold it in half then? Was that you're risking it if you fold it in half?
I would be, because it's so beautiful.
I'm not asking. Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just saying I would be tempted to fold it in half.
And just whip it. Yeah.
No.
Would be afraid
in other words,
to do that.
No, John, don't fold it in half.
No, I would be very afraid to do that. Only because I want to make sure that my pattern is nice and square and very centered, because it's your central focal bit.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I mean, the easy answer is that there's not an easy way of cutting this other than making sure
Take your time,
Take your time, because this is the most important bit, really. Get your starting point square and cut accurately, then the rest of it will go together much better. There we go. So I'm going to leave that like that. Then what I would probably do is reposition this, and then so that this edge is on the very last edge, or even on the first 1 inch line, because that gives you a little bit more wiggle room to cut into it if you want to. and then measure that way on your mat, 16.5 inches, and cut it up that way.
Perfect.
So that's how you do that bit.
Lovely.
And then for the next bit, so you need to cut some strips width of fabric. So I'm going to take my length. This isn't perfectly ironed, unfortunately. I ran out of time. But what you want to do is fold it in half like that, so your selvage edges are together.
Yeah.
And then just lift it up and hold it up, matching your selvage edges, and just wiggle it and make sure that your fabric is sort of laying and falling flat. There's no ripples or tucks or anything. And then fold it over again so that it's into quarters. And I just line up my selvage edge with the middle fold. And then it is all ready to go to start cutting width of fabric. So I always line up either the top fold or the bottom fold on one of the on the lines on, it's catching.
Yeah, it is.
On one of the lines on my mat, so that I know that it's sitting nice and square on my mat. There we go. And then I'm going to use my ruler. And again, I'm just using one of the lines on the mat just for squaring up.
Yeah.
And I've just made sure that all of my raw edges are just this side of the line, so that when I cut, using my ruler and using the line on the mat, that all of those raw edges are going to be cut off, and my first cut's going to be nice and square. So I do that. Sometimes if it's a little bit more skewy, it's nice to just unfold that
That's a bigger
bit.
piece than you normally chop off.
It is a bigger piece I normally chop off. But just to make sure that all those raw edges are cut off.
Yeah.
Because
Well, if there's a break in it, you know you haven't got the complete
all of
edge.
them.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it'll have to be skinny, fat.
Yeah.
Off the first cut.
Slice, Emma. Skinny, fat, skinny, fat.
I know, right? Tell me about it. Hopefully I'm going back to the skinny phase. We'll see. I'm working my way there.
Oh.
All of these are cut on 2.5 inches, because that's the size of the triangle that I did. So you need to cut 2.5 inch strips for both. That's if you're using the Creative Grids ruler.
Yeah, well, it's funny. Elaine says, I like the Creative Grids ruler for longer cuts. I use it all the time.
Oh, yes.
Fran thinks the panel you're using is gorgeous.
It is,
beautiful,
isn't it?
She said, beautiful.
Okay, so I've got my 2.5 inch strip. And then we take our ruler, and I love this. It's also got a QR code on it. So if you want to go see somebody else demonstrating it, you can just put your open your phone up to the camera function.
Yeah.
You don't even have to take a picture. If you just aim it at the QR code, it'll pop up a link that you can follow to go and find it.
Will it work on my iPad as well then? Because my iPad's got a camera.
I think so.
I just think I'd rather watch something on my iPad than my phone. That was on. I just wondered if
you
it was
should try it. You've got.
I've got it on Facebook Live.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Camera. Yes, I know. But hang on. Oh, yeah, there you go. I won't click on it because it'll have shops and everything on it. But
Yeah. No,
they were. Yeah. Oh, no. Look, it's come up. Right, okay. It's come up on the Creative Grids page for this ruler.
Yeah.
And everything you need to know about the ruler underneath it.
Yeah, how to use it.
Brilliant.
So,
I'm not going to show it back.
Yeah. So there are, like you said, there are different ways of measuring.
Yeah.
So if I hold the ruler, if you can see it this way, so I've got the cutout this side. It's this corner, the lines going this way that I'm using to cut my geese section.
Yeah.
At the moment. So I'm looked down, and I've got my 2.5 inch strip line, and I'm going to line that up with the bottom of my cut edge on my strip. I'm just positioning it so I cut my selvage off. And actually a rotating cutting mat works really well for this part.
Oh yeah.
I
think we had one in the hour, didn't we? This one.
Oh yeah, possibly. because then you can just cut, make
Would
one
you like?
cut.
Would you like one? There's one under the table.
Oh yeah, there is under one table. I forget.
Was it the blue one that's in this hour, Becky? Oh, pink. Thank you, Hannah.
Perfect.
Is that in the right place, Bruce?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Thank you.
For the tape recording. Right, so
then once I've made my first cut, so I made my first cut like this.
Yeah.
I flip my ruler upside down so I can make another cut going the opposite direction. There we go. I've just cut it a little bit long because we've just moved the strip.
yeah.
So I'll trim off the edge. Oh. There we go. And you just continue along the strip, just like that. So going right ways, upside down, until you've got all of your triangles cut, for your geese.
Yeah.
I'm just going to show you how to cut a half square triangle with it as well.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Because you do need 4 half square triangles
For the corners.
For the corners. So with the ruler, it tells you in white the size of the strip that you need to cut and how to line it up. And in the black, on the same line, it tells you the size of the finished unit that will make.
Brilliant.
That's good. There we go. So I've got some geese, got my corners. Now for the background, for the navy, we're just going to do small triangles, half square triangles. So that's the same thing. So I've got from holding it with the chunk cut out the bottom.
Right, chunk cut out, yeah.
It's the bottom left-hand corner. So this corner will be the one that you're using for the half square triangles.
Okay.
And I'm just going to line it up. So this bit has a blunt edge at the top, and you line that up with the top of your strip, and then the 2.5 inch strip is at the bottom. And then you just repeat that. You turn it over. Yeah. There we go. Just like that all the way across to get all of your half square triangles of your navy.
Lovely.
And then it's a case of putting together.
Okay, if you've just tuned in, you don't need, this is a brilliant ruler, and I don't want to take away from it, but if you're thinking, oh, I can't buy the panel, you don't need this, because in here, read the instructions first. They come in the bundle. Before you cut anything, read the instructions first, because there's instructions of how to do it with this, but it also instructions, if you haven't got this, how to do it with just that and your ruler and everything. I don't want anyone to think, oh, I've got to buy a ruler. I've got to buy. You don't. Emma's written them, so yes, if you've got the ruler, it'll save you time and everything. You might already have the ruler, or you might put the ruler on your Christmas list or something, but you don't need it because Emma's written the instructions for it without the ruler as well. And I need to tell you that, right, there's fewer than 30 left of these bundles, but I imagine there's quite a few in baskets. 39 people have got in their basket, so it's going to sell out. Right, sorry, Emma, you carry on.
No worries. So that's how you put together the flying geese triangles for these.
Yeah.
When you're lining it up, so you'll see, I don't know if you can see a close up of that. So
that's you, Bruce.
Yeah, oh, he's got it. Blunt ends at the top and bottom. So what I do is when I'm lining it up and I'm sewing, I'm actually lining up this bottom triangle because they overlap perfectly.
Right.
So I'm lining it up right here on either side.
And does the blunt end line up brilliantly as well then? The blunt side,
At the top. So they're both blunt ends at the top.
Yeah.
It also means you've got a little bit less waste, so you can actually get more triangles out of your strip than if you just did squares and cut them in half. Oh, I forgot to do my... There we go. There we go. Once I've done this one, we can actually show the alternate way if you want.
Oh yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course. So we just press that out. Always have to press out before you sew on the other side, otherwise it's not going to work. There we go. So that one's
This is
done.
like doing it the old, I don't mean old-fashioned, traditional way, isn't it?
Yeah,
Because a lot of
triangles.
times you get a rectangle, you put a square on and a square on, cut it, lay
Flip
it
it.
down, and everything. This is doing it the traditional way.
Wait, yeah. Less waste this way. To be
Yeah,
honest with
exactly.
you.
I would use Best Press or
Oh, yeah.
Starch Savvy on your fabric before you start this, because you've got lots and lots of bias. They're not big bias seams, so it's not a problem, but I would just put it on just to give you that extra stability. That's
Yeah.
all. You didn't come, did you? I didn't go and talk to the Best Press man. No, because Wendy Orlando was going to go and talk to him, and she kept saying, I'm too nervous, can't go, I'm too nervous.
Oh, why is he? Is he cute? Is he cute?
No, it was nothing to do with how cute he was. We wanted all the different flavours, because we only have 3 flavours here, don't we, of Best Press. And they do a Caribbean sunrise, and they do a Christmas one and everything.
So that's that.
They're not
that way.
flavours, don't drink them. Don't drink them.
Scents.
Scents, yeah, scents.
Yeah. Right, so I'm going to need your help for the alternate way.
You need my help?
I need you to read the instructions.
Oh, I thought I'll bring them over.
Oh no, you can come over too. We can both have a look, because I think I know where it is. So it should say, gives you the way of cutting using the rule, and I've got pictures.
Yeah.
But then it says, alternatively, cut 90 2 7/8 inch squares.
Right, okay.
And that's for the background.
Oh,
So
okay.
2 7/8. Or you could do 3 and then trim it down.
So you don't need me anymore.
I will again. Oh, where's my... Sorry, let me just find some fabric.
Have you got enough there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is I'll do the no trim method.
Okay.
So it should be to the side.
Is this one that's in the instructions?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the size in the instructions. But it's still the sewing triangles to triangles method. It's just cutting it out in a way that you don't use a
because you
ruler.
don't have the ruler. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I'm just going to leave that like that, so I can cut 4 at a time. That aside. So for this one, you're going to cut squares and then cut them in half.
Here you
to make
go.
triangles.
I've bought the kit, but I don't have the ruler. Is there enough fabric to use the quicker methods? Here you go. We're doing it now, Patricia. This is the way you do it without the ruler, with just a straight ruler.
Yeah.
It's all in the instructions. It's not we're doing a hack that you have to remember all this. This is all in your instructions, which you get in your bundle.
It's still the triangle to triangle method.
Yeah.
So if you do want to do a 4 flying geese at once method,
Yes.
then I would just calculate your yardage before you start cutting anything,
Right.
because I haven't calculated it for that.
Okay, that's
I mean,
fine.
you should be fine.
Oh, I see. So that's what Patricia's asking. So maybe there's lots and lots of different methods. We're just showing you the 2 that Emma's recommended for her pattern. We can't guarantee that there'll be enough fabric for you to do the square on square one and all that.
Yeah. The
But
4
the method without the ruler, method with the ruler, which we're showing you.
Yeah.
But if you want to do the 4 square method, we can't guarantee there's enough fabric. Right.
So I've cut my square, cut it in half.
Yeah.
So I've got my triangles. And we're going to do the same for some, we'll do it out of the blue. It's going to be our geese.
Right.
Oh, you left them here.
Yes,
Thank you. So this one tells you the instructions. Oh, this is alternatively 5 1/4.
Okay.
Okay.
Lovely. Oh, now Kay says, I've got the Gemini machine and the builder block. Maybe use that for the flying geese. What you have to do, though, is Emma's measurements. You have to use Emma's measurements if you want it to fit exactly like that. And the Gemini only has full inch or half inch. And I think yours was 7/8, weren't they? With your first...
You could trim it down.
Yeah, you could cut them bigger, but then you'd have to trim it down. Yes, you could do that. But the Gemini doesn't have 3 7/8. It only has like 3, 3.5 or 4 or things like that.
Okay. The finished size of the flying geese is 2 by 4.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So that's what they...
Oh, well, there you go. What you can look it up in the book, in the Gemini book. Can I just tell them? Sorry. If you look it up in the Gemini book for the 2 by 4 flying geese, then that can tell you which squares, which ones to use, and you'll be fine. Good idea though, because if you're cutting that many squares, the first one you know what I mean. The first one you're doing 90 squares. If you can get that size square, it'd be perfect.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, I should have used my
What rotating cutting mat?
Yes.
Bit late
It's
now.
sitting right there. There we go. That's exactly the same as my...
You'll be here for a long time if you're going to sew all those together.
No. It's going to show those go on like that. So then you do the same thing. So you match up the corner here.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So
all
it's
it is
exactly
you
the
haven't
same.
got the little cut-off bits at
top.
the end, have you? So you just
Yeah.
have to be more precise about where you place them and everything like that.
Yeah, but it's exactly the same. It's just you can do the same method without having to use the Creative Grids ruler.
Yeah,
basically.
So it tells me in the instructions that I have to make how many I have to make.
Yep.
And do I sew them all together to create a border? Is that how I do it? Do I do it like a medallion quilt, or is there a different way of doing it? Oh, here you go.
Yep. So I've got some more made. So that essentially this is 1, 2, 3, 4 borders.
Right.
So the first 3 borders are pieced. And it's literally, you just treat them exactly the same as you would any other border.
Uh-huh.
So I'll take these, let's see. So if we do the first one, these my dog ears need to be trimmed. There we go.
Oh, and you literally just sew them together?
Sew them together side to side, yeah.
And then at each, now, so when do I put the half square triangles on?
So, this is an important step.
Yeah.
So you're going to sew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flying geese units together, side to side.
Yeah.
Attach the sides on.
Yeah.
And then do the bottom. So you'll have 4 plus your
But
half
you've
square
added the half square
triangles.
and you just have to make sure that you've got those half square triangle blocks orientated in the right direction, because
Yeah.
otherwise you'll end up with a little... Oh, actually, it would look quite nice either way, I think, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
you could
it
end
would.
up with the orange triangle going inwards, or if you twist it around, it'll be going outwards,
Yeah.
won't it? But
Yeah.
I think they'll both look as nice as each other.
Yeah. You can definitely lay them out. Well, so what I did is I laid my centre panel out, then I
Yeah.
put my units around the outside first, and then played with it to see how I liked it best. You may actually switch out some of the colours.
Yeah.
So you've got enough in your original bundle to put these colours wherever you want to, basically. But when I laid it out, I thought, oh, actually, that's the way I like
nice.
best. So.
Is there a kit for the other panels from Carol? No, Carol. So there's the kit which has the Christmas one in it, the Christmas tree in it. I don't know why they've done it like this either, but there's the kit with the Christmas tree one in and the instructions, and then all the other panels are available on their own. But I could tell you, oh no, because you won't get the instructions. You can't buy the instructions on their own. I was going to say I could tell you how much, because you've got half a metre each for fabrics and a metre of the blue, but you'd need the instructions.
You won't have the instructions, but
yeah. Or you can buy the bundle and buy the panel that you love and swap them over, and then use that panel to make something different.
Yeah.
Just saying. Right. Okay, so we've done the border, the border.
Yeah.
All the half square triangles are all the same size, are they? There's no, because they look like they get bigger to me, but they don't, do they?
No, they're all the same size.
So you do the half square triangles, the flangy, going on. Then you put a normal straight border on.
Yes.
And then you bind it.
Yep.
Well, quilt it and then bind it.
Yep.
And the binding's included out of this fabric. It was out of the bundle fabric.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yep. Yeah, it was all included.
I can't believe it's only £34.94. That's what I can't believe.
That is a good deal.
No, it's way too good a deal, that. £34.94.
What was the finished size again?
The finished size is 32 by 48 inches.
Thank you.
I just asked the designer. Right, let me go through what's left. Let me go through what's left before we say bye to Emma. So, the bundle, right? Now, this should be £5 more. Hannah took £5 off. Oh, I haven't got an overhead. So, you get the instructions. Right? You've got the metre of your blue, your navy. Now, this is navy, isn't it, this one? That's navy. You've got half a metre of your paprika. You've got half a metre of your salmon. And you've got half a metre of your cadet, or is it Copen? Cadet, right? You also get your Christmas tree panel, which isn't that one. Oh, yes, there it is. Thought I could see a heron on there, or a crane. There you go, you get your panel as well. All of that for $34.94. Now remember, these panels sell for $19.99 on their own. So that's your bundle. How am I doing stock-wise, Han, on that one? Oh, fewer than 20. Fewer than 20 once you're all checked out. So that's going to go today. That'll all go today. So that's the bundle, right? Now you can buy or you can buy the panels on their own. If you just want a panel on its own. So I've got a Christmas tree panel, which I've just shown you in photo. Right, now the picture on the website shows the picture of the whole quilt. You're just getting this. You're just getting this for your $19.99. Gorgeous. Was that you, Bruce? Who was that then? Name and shame. Michael. It was Michael. Right, now, the other ones I've got, do you want me to go in order of the way I pick them up? Butterflies, beautiful butterflies. These are gorgeous panels. Look, there's your beautiful butterflies. $19.99. Message on my bottom before I put that one away. Some of the panels will look fabulous on the back of a kimono or jacket. Ooh. Just bought the butterfly one. Janet's got that one.
Beautiful.
Beautiful jacket. I can see you sauntering down the stairs on a Sunday morning in your kimono. Actually, you know Hayley, who's presenting here tomorrow, on Thursday, last Thursday at Festival of Quilt, she was wearing a kimono with the sleeves to put the tissues in and everything. Right, then I've got the cranes at, I can't remember if they're at sunrise or moon or whatever they are. At what? Sunset. Cranes at sunset. I forgot the wrong one. Oh, no, I've got the right one. There you go. Cranes at sunset there. $19.99. Beautiful, very traditional these, aren't they? Let's fold that one up. Then I've got, one more at time-wise, I've got a couple of minutes. Geisha Girl. There she is. No, she's not really called Noren, she's called Noren. What am I saying? Noren sounds like an elderly checkout operator, not a glamorous geisha. I like the name Noren. You can't. Glenys sounds like an old checkout girl to me. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe Glenys the glamorous geisha girl. Oh, that's why she knows then. There you go. I'll hold her up a bit. There you go. Glennis, this is Glennis. She's doing what? No, she's doing her hair like that. Anyway. Then I've got one more. I'm going to run out of time. Here we go. We haven't got Cat's menu yet then. Owls, that didn't last long, did it? So yesterday we were told we always have to show cardboards, or the day before yesterday, we always have to show cardboard's menu. Not doing it today. Here's your owls. 19.99. Beautiful. Emma, thank you ever so much. When are you coming in again next?
Not on again till 23rd of September.
Oh, you're having a big break as well.
Yeah.
That's the same as what's it?
Yeah.
I've got the ruler, don't forget. My question. Hi, I've bought the kit, but do you have to buy the paprika and salmon sold separately as I want to do extra projects for the same room? Right, you get half a metre, and a metre of the navy in the kit. If you want to, if you want to make extra, there is a bit left over, but you won't have much of the navy left over. So you can order those separately from the website, but it is salmon, paprika, navy, and cadet blue. Got a quick ruler, then we'll do. So we'll see. Why big break? You're going away on holiday?
No. Oh, I'm going on holiday, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, where are you going?
Lakes.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You're going on the bike?
No.
Where's Mike? Oh, I was going to say, where's Mikey going?
Mikey and the cats are coming.
The cat?
Yeah, the cats.
Cats, sir. I thought you only had one. I thought you had a link.
Oh,
I've got to go.
Yeah.
Shall we do? There's the menu. There's not the menu. There's the ruler. You're taking the cats in a caravan?
No. The Airbnb said we.
What? They run away? No. Mine had run away and not come back.
No.
Oh, that's nice. Right. It's tomorrow's menu. Not me. Designer fabrics at 8 o'clock. Now Tracy's in again. She was only in just recently. Owl and Sewing Cat, new oilcloth patterns with Tracy Dennis. Sewing room tools at 10 o'clock. Owl and Sewing Cat summer sale with Tracy Dennis. And then West Yorkshire Spinners along the riverbank pattern book with Winnock Mum. Now it's Hayley presenting tomorrow. Not Hayley upstairs, Hayley West. You'll know her from another channel. She's left there and she's here now. And she was at Festival of Quilts this week. She's on tomorrow and Adam Brooks is presenting the next day. I'm not in again now till Thursday the 17th, I think it is, something like that. Thursday the 17th, I'm back. I'm off on my holidays now. Thank you ever so much for all your messages. Thank you for your time. Make sure you check out your baskets. Can I go, Bruce? I'll see you on Thursday the 17th.